It was just 10 o'clock on a Tuesday night. The stars up above were shining bright. The clouds hid the moon, as though the moon were ashamed. A shadow moved across the field. A human form was soon revealed. It turned out to be a man I had never seen. He said his name was Joe and he couldn't stay. Headed for a bar called the Hideaway. And there he stayed and got drunk and passed out till dawn. But I stayed home and watched TV and made myself a cup of tea. Not the kind from a mix, I like it from scratch. That's the night that the lights stayed on in Pittsburgh. That's the day that the rain forgot to fall. That's the night that I felt like moving to Vicksburg. That's the day that nothing happened at all.
Hey everybody, it's me. Here I am. Another exciting show, I think. I have my internet connection back. And, wow, I see some new names here. All right. So I'm just getting my stuff together, trying to get my stream going, everything. I just got here late again. I had some shopping to do and all that. And there's DJ 1983. All right, good. Nice. Just setting up my show name for the day. Okay, and there we go. I think I got it all. Got to have a name for the show. Lady Peeps! Good to see you and Jack Burton and Hand of Lux. All right, we got some new names in here. Names I haven't seen before. Now all I have to do is plug in this phone and try out, get the show started and try out DJ 1983's number. Because I want to get right to it. I don't know if I had calls last week, but I think they were all the guys who just now troll me. They're the people who just get on and just go, you could and I heard that, and so they don't even try to get on and sell me anything anymore. They just, so I just go,
this call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. Press 1 if you agree for the call to be recorded. Otherwise, please enter your security code followed by #.
What? Enjoy your security code. Oh, enter your security code. Oh.
Incorrect security code. Please try again.
Okay, DJ 1983, thanks for getting us started. It looks like that one, however, did have it required some kind of a code. I'm going to go back and see if any of these numbers work.
It looks like your business will possibly receive a payout for up to $26,000 per employee under the CARES Act. This is not a loan,
I received this
and you will
last
not
week.
be required to pay it back. To speak with a live representative, press 1. If you have already applied or...
Keeps hanging up. That's all it does, it hangs up. Yeah, I did it again. It hanged up. Maybe I should try it with Google Voice and see if somebody will answer. But somebody tried to get a hold of me to give me $26,000. I'm rich. So I think most of my buzzing comes from this connection. All right, Tom Love. Tom Love. Tom Love. Yeah, that was nice. Tom Love. Tom Love. I got test my system. Test my system. Test. Tom Love. Tom Love. All right, so I need to get my monitor up because everything's just starting now. So I can see you guys all the time when I'm flicking these screens around, which I'm doing. So, yeah. So people are freaking out over every contrail that goes overhead, and you probably look up in the sky, and if you have the right conditions, you see a lot of contrails. Because that's just how it is. But people just notice that more when a mysterious balloon is flying all around. They just start seeing all kinds of things. They think that it's shooting missiles out of the sky, and they think that, and they heard a boom over Montana. What that lady put on the YouTube looked like a contrail. It is first when you look at it, it looks like it's coming out of the sky, but if you look closely at it, it's actually going horizontal because it goes through a cloud horizontally. Sometimes you can't tell which direction something is going until in the sky until you see that it hits a cloud, and it should be in front of the cloud if it's going down. Instead, it's like travels through it. But it is weird. What it looks like is it looks like a jet either on purpose or mistakenly hit Mach 1, and it has this contrail that you'd see if they hit Mach 1. Kind of looks like a ribbon that's twisted, like a twisted ribbon, because the air buffets over the wings when they hit Mach 1. And if it's a contrail with moisture, then it's going to be like that. It's going to make some weird moment. So that's what I think it was. Anyways, what was I going to do? Yeah, I got voice work. I want to get on the voice and do this. All right. So they found a second balloon over South America, and okay, so what? The Chinese just sent up a bunch of balloons to fly over the world. I mean. And so what? The United States is supposedly upgraded to its force readiness to DEFCON 2 for a while. So yeah, you'd expect some jets to be like flying in EMT mode. They're going over to the borders, the area defense zone, so they go fast. And sometimes if you get the temperature, barometric pressure, and the humidity wrong, then Mach 1 isn't 800 miles an hour, it's 600, or 800 knots, it's 600. So then if it goes lower, then you're going to hit it, especially if it gets colder while you're flying, or more. If things change, then you're going to go boom, even though you're registering the same airspeed. And those things happen a lot more often when they start going nuts and scramble around and flying around. So you may hear one over you. I may hear one over me. They've got an event going on in town today, so they had helicopters flying in circles in formation, and that probably had people going, "Oh my God, what's that?" I think it's a marathon run or something. And the power flickers off in a store. "Oh no, what's that?" And man, I was paying my money, and I paid exact change in cash, and I just happened to do that just because. And it turned out it worked out perfect, because just before I handed her the money, which would have probably been the time that I was putting my card in the machine, the power blinked. And I handed her everything right down to the last penny. And so then the rest of everybody, they're all shut down, and she looked at me and said, "Well, you gave me the exact amount, so you're good." And then I said, "Well, sorry to be leaving you in a mess like this, but good luck. Call me if you need anything." Yeah, so yeah, it happened to just be right at that moment. Boom. So, strange. People are acting strange, too. Some woman had fuck cancer on the back of her car. And so this weird-ass dude decided to just stalk her and started following her down the road. And I was wondering, what the hell's this guy honking for? And then they pull up at an intersection. I'm trying to find out even where it's coming from. I go, what? I can't really see anybody out of the ordinary. Do you notice that lately? You see traffic, but you hear somebody's got a problem and they're laying on the horn, but you can't see who it is, and it's like, whatever. And then I started hearing yelling, and I looked, and this guy's out of his truck. Halfway, he's climbed out, and he's yelling at her. And he says, "You're going to get someone killed with with those messages on the back." And then she got out of hers, stood up on her floorboard, and then she went, "Ha, ha, ha, ha," and pointed at the stickers. Then he just went, "Oh, well, checkmate." He didn't do anything. He just got back. And then he honked at her some more. Oh, and she went really slow, too. She went extremely slow in front of him just to piss him off, too. So, fun. So that number hangs up on me when I call it with Google Voice.
To reach the next available agent, please press 7.
Wow. Okay, what do I push? 7?
Thank you for calling Traveler Help Desk.
Yay!
To reach the next available agent, please press 7-6.
And it hangs up. I should have called that with this phone. Oh, I have to get that other phone, definitely, and make some calls with that because I'm going to get yelled at pretty soon by Assurance.
Thank you for calling Traveler Help Desk. To reach the next available agent, please press...
Wow, we got 10 people in here.
3-6.
Welcome, everybody, to this Saturday show.
Please hold for the next
Betty Bam
available
Bam!
agent. This call may be recorded for
We have
quality
Betty Bam Bam,
assurance.
DJ 1983, Hankle Lux, Tommy, Jack Burton, L. Dot. They won't answer. Okay, now that the same number is making a more normal sound. Oh, nope, it's a different number. Okay. I think my numbers must be on a bad list. Yeah, Betty Bam Bam, I didn't have an internet. Something happened in the yard next door, and my internet was messed up. So we called up. We called up a day before. We called up the cable company, and they said, well, we'll see you Monday. We don't do anything on weekends. And then somebody came, so I gave up. I thought, okay, I'm just going to go do other things. So I went to the beach. And I found out that 5 minutes after I gave up the show, then they showed up. 5 minutes. I knew something like that was going to happen. Hello? So I gave up the show, and 5 minutes later, that's what I was told by sources here that remained here after I left. I said they showed up, and then they were gone in 5 minutes, and they fixed the whole thing. So if I'd waited 10 more minutes, everything would have been fixed. Thank you, Beta Ray. Thank you, Beta Ray, for showing Hank of Lux. Thank you, Hank of Lux. I appreciate you following and joining us here. This is our Saturday. It's normally a lot more fun, but for some reason I'm having trouble. Well, it's always the start of the show. It's getting it going. It seems to be hard to find these the right numbers to trigger people with all these scammers. But eventually it happens. There's me in my live show. All right. Now I got it up so I can see you guys all the time in the chat room when my screens change. I got the one Lenovo. I mean, it's now that it's done, it served its purpose and shown me cheaply that I could actually put Arch Linux on it and get it to run successfully, or any Linux I want. Then, I didn't have much else for it to do, so now it just spends Saturday afternoons watching the stream and giving me an extra chat room screen to look at. So, because this other one's so busy, I get off of it, and I don't want to miss the things you guys say to me. All right. So I'm going to have to take a moment and grab my other one. I think I'll have to grab that other number. And here we go. Okay, yeah. While this page is coming up, I'm going to do it. I muted myself so you wouldn't hear the chewing. I'm just finishing up my veggie lunch. Does not sound good. Okay, here comes...
Press 1 now to continue this call in English.
Hello, and thank you for calling.
Oh, nice. One of these.
Just for calling today,
all right, folks,
you're
now we're gonna get a
entitled
call.
to a retail rebate of $100. Press 1 now for more information, or you can hang up. Thank you.
Damn.
Just for calling today, you're entitled to a retail rebate of $100.
Oh, man.
Press 1 now for more information, or you can hang up. Thank you.
It won't hear me. It will not hear the dial tones. Damn it. I wish I could, like, fake a...
No input so far.
Press 1 now for more information, or you can hang up. Thank you.
Google Voice is the most... Okay, I know what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have
Just
to open
for calling today, you're entitled to a retail rebate of
YouTube page.
$100. Press 1 now for more information.
I need a
or
one
you
dial
can hang
tone.
up. Thank you.
I want to see if this works.
Sorry, you have exceeded the maximum allowed number of attempts. Please contact customer service.
Okay. I can't. Anybody know where I can get a sound that's a dial tone number 1? I'm getting dial tone 1 hour. Okay, because never mind. This should work. It's just ignoring me. I'll try it again. This I've been able to push buttons with Google Voice before.
Press 1 now to continue this call in English.
All right, that worked that time. It wasn't working. It wasn't working before. Good.
Press 1 now to continue this call in English.
Para continuar en español, presione 9.
Oh,
Gracias por su llamada. Disculpe que no lo pudimos conectar. Por favor, escoja una
Por
de
tu
las
mamá.
siguientes ofertas que tenemos para usted. Para obtener los precios más bajos en boletos de avión y hablar con un agente, presione 1. Para obtener una alternativa más económica a la Viagra o Cialis que realmente funciona, presione 2. Si tuvo un accidente en el trabajo o se lesionó en un accidente de
sorry,
automóvil,
Mako. I'm sorry.
avión o
It
moto,
doesn't
presione
notify
3
you? Is
para
that what you're
obtener la
saying? It doesn't show,
compensación
huh?
que se merece. Si lo despidieron injustamente del trabajo, presione 4. Si está buscando un dentista con buenos precios en su área y que... Gracias por llamar a Beeper Legal. Permanezca en línea mientras le encontramos un asesor experto.
Por favor, permanezca en línea y un coordinador de admisión estará con usted en breve. Gracias.
Oh.
Por favor, permanezca en línea y un coordinador de admisión estará con usted en breve. Gracias. Por favor, permanezca en línea y un coordinador de admisión estará con usted en breve. Gracias.
Thank you for calling Fly. Please be advised that this call may be recorded for quality and training purpose. Please press 1 for new reservations. Please press 2 for existing reservations.
Gracias.
To reach the next available agent, please press 5-1.
Thank you for calling Fly. Please be advised that this call may be recorded for quality and training purpose. Please press 1 for new reservations.
Gracias.
To reach the next available agent, please press 9-2.
Por favor, permanezca en línea y un coordinador de admisión estará con usted en breve. Gracias.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. We have a special promotion today for select callers. If you are over 50,
DJ
please
1883,
press
you gave me
now.
866-380-3833. I mean 3888. I called 388.
If you are over 50, please
still
press
works.
1 now. If not,
So any prefix 388, 380
Thank you
probably
for calling
works.
the Medical Alert Center. This is Jessica on a recorded line. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Gracias.
Great. So with our promotion today, you actually have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device. So congratulations. It's that little button you wear around your neck that you press in case of an emergency or even a fall. Now, when you're participating in our monitoring program, you actually can get your medical alert absolutely free. So oftentimes it's really expensive to buy a device like this. So we make it really simple for you. We pay for the entire unit itself and then ship it right to your house for free. And then, of course, we guarantee you 100% peace of mind 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So let's go ahead and get you some more info on it, okay?
Okay. And hung up. Okay, well, that's a good one to call with Google Voice then. Okay, I'm going to call the Google one with, I'm going to call the GIF one with Google Voice. All right, Jesus. Every week gets harder nowadays. They've, stupid scammers, they put up their safeguards. Is it just me or is anybody else noticing less calls these days? Okay. So, no, okay, 866-380-3888, but if you dial 388, because I accidentally did, then it still comes out. You still get. Okay, we go.
Hello, and thanks for calling. Please listen carefully.
Good, I can do it with Google Voice. I hate
have
this
changed.
machine. I hate making
Calls
calls
are
with it.
recorded for quality assurance. Congratulations! You've been selected for a $100 Walmart gift card. In order to process your Walmart gift card, we will need to transfer you to a live representative. Press 1 now to be connected.
Quality assurance purposes, all calls are monitored and recorded.
Thank you for holding. My name is Mark, and I'll be able to help you claim your rewards today.
Hi, Smark. How are you? My name is Dave. Hi.
Dave, D-A-V-E.
No,
Last name, sir?
D-E-A-V.
D-E-A-V. You say D-E-A-V, sir?
No, D-A-E-V.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's your connection. It's just kind of...
I know.
I hear it.
So is yours. Yours sounds like shit. Sorry. Okay. Well, he was amused by that.
Hello, and thank you for calling. Just for calling today, you're entitled to a retail rebate of $100.
Okay, I think we're getting going, everybody. It's like what, an hour?
You can hang up.
Half hour.
Thank you.
Thank you. I got some laughs. First laughs of the day from Mako. Thank you.
Today,
my God,
you're
this is just,
entitled to
it's
a
like pulling teeth.
rebate of $100.
Everything about today has been like pulling
Press
teeth.
1 now for more information. Or
I was getting my ass kicked in. Oh no, really? I was getting my ass kicked in chess all this morning, playing chess, and except the last game. God, I mean, normally I just kick ass at it, but I was like just getting squashed. Sucked. I just felt like I was playing a lame ass game. Either these were really good players, or I was off today, but I just kept capturing and fucking. How did I miss?
This call may be
I
recorded
I
for
think it was me
quality
because I did
assurance.
some stupid things.
We have a special promotion
Threw away
today
my
for
queen
select
and
callers.
went, oh shit!
If you are over
What the
50,
fuck is wrong
please
with me?
press 1 now. If not, press...
Thank you for calling the Medical Alert Center. This is Jessica on a recorded line. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Great. So with our promotion today, you actually have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device. So congratulations. It's that little button you wear around your neck that you press in case of an emergency or even a fall. Now, when you're
Yeah, I'd
participating in
say
our
I'm not
monitoring
good at it
program,
either.
you actually can get your medical alert absolutely free.
Mako,
so
I'm not-
oftentimes it's really expensive to buy
But
a
if you
device
ever
like this.
if you ever get an
we make it
online,
really simple
there's
for you.
it's the
We
first
pay for
one
the
that
entire
you
unit itself,
it's the
and
first
then
hit on a
ship it right
Google
to your house
search.
for
If you
free.
search for chess,
And then,
play
of
chess
course, we
online.
guarantee you
It's the first one
100%
right at
peace
the
of
top.
mind, 24 hours a
Play
day,
chess with your
7
family
days
and
a week.
friends.
So,
and you
let's
click
go
that
ahead and
link.
get you some more info on
Look
it,
for
okay?
Sanjay Vittar. Okay.
Great. So it actually looks like you
My
qualify
name
for
is,
our
I have
offer
two
today.
names. One is called
Just
Sanjay
please hang on for
Vitari.
1 second while I connect us with a
and the
medical
other is
alert
called
specialist.
Python Curry.
Please hold.
So if you
Hi,
ever,
this is Jessica.
That's
I
me
have a
in there.
qualified candidate on the
Probably
line that I
kick my-
need to help. I'll let you take the call from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you for holding. My name is Faith, and I'm here with Life Protect 24/7. First, I do want to say congratulations. You were selected today for a free medical alert system. Are you familiar with the device and how it works?
No, I'm not really. Is it stuff that you like I heard on the radio or what?
Yes, you've probably seen these advertised on TV, or you probably know someone who wears one. It's that little button that you can wear that you press in case of an accident,
Lisa.
a fall.
She was just walking into the room.
Yep.
Sorry, so I said hi. For a fall and all that, huh?
What was that?
No, my office mate was walking into the room, and I just went, Lisa, how you doing? So you say it's for a fall and stuff.
Yeah.
What kind of fall?
In case you fall, because of a sudden, accident, you fall, you're not able to get to your phone, medical alert system.
You ever had one of those falls where you can't get to your phone? I don't know. I just wondered if you have. I know.
Oh, what is your year of birth?
July 1st, 1979.
Okay. So you're pretty young.
Yeah. Kind of, almost climbing up to my mid-40s, right? Yeah.
So, yes, it's for those that have high blood pressure, diabetes,
That's me.
COPD, things
me.
that will make them dizzy and are, about to
me.
fall. Do you have any of these?
Yep. I have high blood pressure, diabetes, get dizzy, and I'm about to fall.
Okay.
Are you writing all this down? Like, are you starting a file? Oh, okay, opening a file on me like the FBI.
Oh, can I have your first and last name, please?
Yes, my first name is Jonathan. My first name sounded like I was going, my first name is Jonathan. I meant my first name is Jonathan. Jonathan. I can't. I'm having a weird morning this morning. It's hard for me to talk.
Okay. Oh, where are you?
Texas.
Oh. So we're in Virginia. You're not too far.
Oh, yeah. Are you allowed to say that on the
What is
phone?
it? Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Norfolk, Virginia.
Ooh,
What
I
is
didn't
your
know you could
last
say
name?
that. What?
What is your last name?
My last name is Pekold. Pekoald.
Pekold. Okay. And your phone number is 202-670.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And do you take any medication, Jonathan?
Yes, I do.
How many a day?
I take 4 cuckold a day.
Okay.
What? Have you heard
Have
of
you
it?
ever fallen before? Huh?
Have you heard of it?
No.
Oh. I have fallen a few times and I ended up in ER.
So you weren't able to get up on your own?
Nope, they had to come get me and take me to ER. And then I got up there.
And how long were you down before they helped you?
About 2 hours and 45 minutes.
That's very specific. 2 hours.
Yeah, it is because I timed it. It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. My friends were over, and I fell, and they were right there in the house with me, you know. But the game was over with, so they just went, "All right," you know. And they saw me on the floor and everything. They went, "Well, I gotta go. We'll see you later." And then the other one left. He said, "Well, I gotta go hang a door at my house, so I gotta grab my tools and do that." And so I waved goodbye as I'm laying on the floor. And then,
Oh, really?
yeah, and they didn't even call her anything. They just said goodbye like it was a normal day. And I was like, well, thanks a lot, guys. And so I just laid there.
Is this a prank call, Mr. Jonathan?
No, this really happened. You don't believe that people can be... I live in the town of Maple Valley, and people can be really dumb. I mean, I think I have the dumbest friends in the whole world is what I'm thinking. You're thinking it's a prank call because it probably sounds hard to believe, right? But no, it's just because I have the dumbest friends that anybody could ever have. They are like stupid. I mean,
Did they think you were joking?
No, they knew they was aware that I had a fall, and they're just like, okay, well, I gotta get on. I hope you get it. Call me if you need anything. Okay, I hope you get up off the floor sooner or later. Like, come on, man, you know. And then so finally, this nice guy that I know came knocking at the door, and I said hi, and he sees me on the floor because the door is unlocked. The guys didn't even lock the door, so they don't even care about my security. Pieces of shit guys. So like I just was laying on the floor, and then so my friend Bob comes in and he goes, "What are you doing on the floor? And your face looks all smashed up." I mean, it was bruised and dark and blue and red. And I said, "Really? I wasn't aware of it." And I said, "Well, I fell on my face, but it hurts, but I didn't know it had a." You're discolored, and you're like, "What happened?" So I went, "Well, like, you know, the other guy, you know, Craig and Terry, they just left. They just left to go do things, you know." And he said, "You just left you here?" And I go, "Yeah." So, "Well, do you want to go to the hospital?" And I go, "Pretty much, yeah." So
okay.
So he did. He actually was able to get me off the floor and walk me to my car. I mean, his car, not my car. We didn't go in my car because. So we went in his car.
Okay. So who's your current health insurance provider?
Well, I have. It's called Group Health Plan Pacific.
Okay.
You know that? Are you familiar?
No.
Yeah, that's my work.
It's provided by work. Okay.
Yeah, it's an HMO. It's one of those homos.
All right. Do you have any children, grandchildren?
Yeah, but you know they all, you know, they don't want to be around anymore.
So, do you live alone?
Yeah, and I run the motel here all by myself. Just a motel. It's like a little motel. It's the last of the old L-shaped motels. You just run the front desk, I got my friends. They come over and they just like to sit around in here and just talk and look for tornadoes because we live in Central Texas, so that's where we get all the tornadoes, Tornado Alley.
Mm-hmm.
So I had the only.
Are you still friends with them, even though they left you for dead?
Oh, well, they didn't leave me for dead. I wasn't dying. I just fell. I was still alive, and I said, "Okay, see you guys later." So yeah, they're still good friends of mine. We still do things together. Like I even fell another time, and the same thing happened again. They said, "Well, see you later."
Okay. And what is the address you would like me to ship your device to?
I'm at 621-423, and that's off of Highway 10 in Ozona, Texas.
And what is your zip code?
Zip code where I live, like the business. Are you talking about which one, the business zip code, or are you talking about like the actual resident zip code?
Well, where would you like me to ship it to?
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, I'll get one of my letters here just to make sure I'm accurate. So it's 76943. Okay. What's your zip code?
Ozona, Texas.
Yeah. Where's it come?
Well, we're in Norfolk, Virginia.
Oh, you're right inside the Norfolk. Virginia, huh?
Yep.
Nice. There are days when I wish I was in Virginia.
Is it hot down there?
Not right now. It's just kind of cool. It's more on the cool side.
We're freezing.
Are you?
20 degrees down here.
Is it 20 right now?
Yep.
And how are you able to talk on the phone without your teeth chattering?
Because I'm inside.
Oh, you mean they have in indoor Virginia? I mean, in Virginia has indoor buildings and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Well, I thought it was like real primitive living, John Denver, that song, West Virginia,
Just living on the shed.
Yeah, oh, you're in Virginia, though. That's different. I was thinking West Virginia.
No. It's Virginia, the original.
Right,
Virginia.
It's West Virginians that live in caves, right?
Yeah. That's more accurate. Do you use a cane or a walker to get around?
I do. I use both. I have a walker, and I have a cane, and I have a wheelchair, and then I have like a thing in my car. It's like, well, it's a van, actually. It's a structure, and I don't know what they call the thing, but it like takes my wheelchair up into the vehicle. You know what I'm talking about?
So do you have problems walking?
Yeah, I have problems walking. I just wheel myself over to my van, and then I pull out the thing. It's like a lift, and then I get in the lift.
Well, Mr. Jonathan, you never mentioned that before.
Was that important?
I would think so.
Why? Does it make you like me better?
No.
Oh, you don't like me better? Oh, so you don't like me because I have my disability? So you don't like me because of my disability?
Oh, do you think
nice.
This is a scam or something, Mr. Jonathan?
Well,
playing a game.
I'm starting to because you're laughing. I mean, you're like laughing like you're playing a trick on me or something, like a meme.
Well, you failed to mention that you live, that you have problems walking. If you are skeptical, our website is lifeprotect247.com. You can search that up right now.
Okay, so I'll get on my
laptop.
How did you know I had a laptop? Are you looking at me through some kind of one of those Chinese balloon spy cameras or something?
Sir, you said you work in the office.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I have to be paranoid about whether, that's the Chinese. They want to spy on my office because we do a lot of important things in here. And they got that. Have you heard of that balloon? That balloon's flying around right now, and it's looking at us. So I thought maybe you're.
What balloon?
The Chinese balloon. You didn't hear about the big Chinese balloon in the air?
No.
It's flying around all over the country. What?
Sir, you can search us up. Are you searching us up right now?
I am trying to look, but you keep wanting to talk about Chinese balloons and distracting me from my search. So.
Okay, so it's lifeprotect247.com.
And it's funny. It sounds like I'm going to find something funny by the way your voice sounds. Like, I can't wait because I like funny stuff. Oh, here it is. Life Protect 24/7. Oh, here we go.
Cell medical alert system.
All right.
I am in a call center right now.
Okay. Okay, so what does it say here about call centers then?
Well, I sell the products.
Oh, you do?
Well, actually, there's a promotion, and we're giving them away for free.
Do you come to my house and sell it to me?
Nope.
Why?
Just here.
You don't like? Because you don't like me because I'm disabled.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you said that. You said you didn't like me.
Mr. Jonathan, are you looking at the website?
I'm trying to, but you keep telling me you don't like me, and it hurts my feelings. Distracting.
We have a A+ rating with the BBB.
A+ with the BBB, and the C+ and the D and the AABBB.
No, we have a A+. Just A+.
A+.
We have a 4.8 now. Rating with
grade point average, 4.8.
Yep. Are you able to see that?
No. Where do I find it? Because it just says Life Protect Medical Alerts. Search specialist near you. Search lifestyle. Is that it? Lifestyle tips?
No. It is a medical alert system.
Life alert? Oh, here it is. Life alert. Oh my God, it shows this burglar with a mask on his face and he's trying to break into someone's door. Is that it? And here's one. The lady says, oh, I couldn't read it because it goes too fast. I've fallen and I can't get up. And it looks like she's fallen and can't get up. Our shower help button protects you in the shower and the bathroom. Help on the go. GPS. Get help away, home and fast. Personal protection at home. And I live alone, but I am never alone. Oh, that rhymes. Did you know that? I live alone, but I'm never alone. That's neat. That's
pretty. I'm hearing that now.
That's a clever rhyme. I'm living alone, but I'm never alone.
So, Mr. Jonathan, are you interested in the product?
Yeah.
Or are you just gonna mop me on the phone?
I'm gonna mop you on the. How do I mop you on the phone?
I said mock.
Oh, mock. I thought you said mop. It's like I was trying to figure out. I got a mop right here, but you're in Virginia. How am I gonna do it?
Virginia. The reason why I'm laughing like this is because I've had about 2 calls today so far, like this prank call, kinda, or thinking we're a scam.
Oh, well, that other one wasn't me. I'm a totally different person than that guy.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're in Texas.
Right. He probably sounded more like this, right?
Okay, sir.
What?
My time is going over.
Why? What time?
I have to go.
What time? What time? What time? What time?
Okay, sorry. Sorry.
I like you. You're nice.
Sorry
You like laughing. I like your smile.
Wait, did you expect me to be scared?
That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to scare you. You know?
As I said before.
DEFCON 2.
A lot of these calls today.
Do you know what DEFCON 2 is? Do you know what DEFCON 2? The country went to DEFCON 2 yesterday because there's a balloon in the sky. Did you know the Russians wasted their money on hypersonic missiles because all it takes to get the United States to go to DEFCON 2 is a balloon from China? That's all it takes. It's like they could have saved a lot of money if they wanted to scare us.
Okay, I hear
that
you.
Kind of. Why aren't you here? Why did you? Oh, come on, man. I'm not trying to.
Because all of our calls are recorded, I cannot agree or
really?
disagree with what you're talking about. Okay.
Oh. Okay. Let's have you in this recording.
What are you using? Is that a phone? Or is that a device?
It's a special military audio unit that's only available from the military. You have to steal it from a barracks. That's where I did, because they use it in the barracks.
Oh.
I know.
I was in the Navy.
Really? What was your rank when you finally got out? Were you a big officer?
Well, I didn't stay long.
Didn't like it?
I had to get out because of health issues.
Oh.
So I got out at like E3. Yeah.
What was going to be?
Did not stay long.
How long were you there? Like 2 months?
No. I was there for about a year, and then, went to medical.
Did you pass school? Did you get
found out something? Huh?
Did you get past your schooling and actually start working, or were you in school when it happened?
In school. I was supposed to be a LS, logistics specialist.
Nuclear? Anything nuclear?
No, logistics. No.
Oh.
I'm not that smart.
Nuclear logistics, right?
Do you know anything about the Navy? Virginia, we're down here. Everybody's from the Navy down here.
Yeah, well, I know about nuclear subs, and then you have to have, like, nuclear training to get on a nuclear sub, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought maybe you did stuff like that.
No. As I said before, I'm not that smart. I did not score that much on my ASVAB.
Oh, they should have let you do nuclear stuff anyways.
I know. It sounds so fun.
Yeah, you could. You could.
I do have friends that are in it, though.
Nuclear subs?
Yep.
Oh, cool. You should let them, like, take you for a ride. Take you for a ride on their nuclear sub. Go around, I don't know, Port of Virginia.
Maybe. If that was possible, maybe. That would be good.
Yeah. It's like, so what was your particular, what were you going to be doing? Was it top secret, or can you talk about it?
Nope. It's logistics. Just, supply.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, really? So it's pretty much like you were just going to, you were probably happy to get out then.
Well, not really. I picked that. I was actually excited.
You picked it? You actually chose that? Yeah. When I was...
What's wrong with supply?
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just making fun more of the mistake you almost made. But maybe things have changed, because I was in the Air Force, and every time I had to deal with supply, I dealt with the most unhappy people I'd ever seen in my whole life. And it's not your fault. It's not their fault. It's like whatever that job is, it must be either so boring or suck. I don't know what it was, but the lowest morale. I mean, every other place I'd go to, I was in avionics and then later in motor pool, and I liked them both. We had like happy, fun people. We were fun, a lot of fun talks, and you could always tell the difference. It was like dun dun dun. Every time you went to supply, they'd come out and they were sad, and they looked like they were borderline suicidal, or like kill me now, I hate my job or something. That's what I meant. I thought, did you think you were going to like
maybe
it?
You're right. Maybe
really?
You're right.
Oh no, I mean,
maybe I did dodge a bullet.
Okay, so you were kind of thinking, I hope I get out before I have to go through this stuff.
Well, I actually did like it. I liked boot camp and everything. I passed, so.
Yeah. Oh, of course you did. If you were in a year, boot camp was history. You probably forgot about it after a while, and you were still in. But what is 13?
I still have boot camp friends.
Yeah, you make the best friends in boot camp. Sometimes lifelong friends. You like forever.
Yeah.
True. But that's I was like, what was it? Auto maintenance? They were okay. They were not as happy as we were, because they had a lot of things they had to do that were kind of grueling, but they were still good. I mean, they were still fun guys. We had base ops people. They go out and they deal with the C-130s that land. All these other jobs. And I go like, how come every time they go, okay, we need you to go pick up like some yard tools for landscaping over at Supply, and then anybody who had an SUP hat on, I don't know if they did in the Navy, but they had SUP SUP on their cap, and you just knew. And they'd come out, and they wouldn't even. You go, hey, how's it going? And they wouldn't even talk to you. And it wasn't like they were mean. It was just like they were just like, shoot me now, I hate my life. Like it's. And we had to use these. Did you use cards, like credit cards in the Navy, to buy things like from other people when your boss said you got to purchase? Anyway, we had these. They called them servo plates, and you had them in your pocket and you used them to buy gas and you used them to get things from supply. So it's like a credit card, but it's military. It's you don't it's just something you have to do that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yes, it's record inventory mostly. It's to say you're the one who signs for this. And it's like I got a sledgehammer from there one time. And every time you did, they just acted like they hated my guts every time I went over there. And I didn't act like a troll or anything like you're getting the impression. I was just straight talk. I was just like, how's it going? And just wanted to get my thing and get out of there. And I think they hated everyone else because everyone else had a better job. they were envious. Like,
maybe I did dodge a bullet. You're right.
Okay, here's one thing that could be a worse job, but it wasn't for some reason. Cooks in Tampa, Florida.
Oh,
you know Tampa, Florida, and the weather. Yeah. Well, I remember the air conditioning went out quite a few times, and they had to sit and make omelets over a hot stove with an air conditioner out in the middle of July in Tampa, Florida. Imagine that. Yeah.
The CS, culinary specialist.
And they were smiling all that. They were the happiest, highest morale people. I never saw the air condition fail in the supply area. They were always sitting in air conditioning. But those guys.
I've never found a happy CS. Never.
Is that civil engineering? CS, like people who drive the bulldozers?
Culinary specialist.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Culinary. CS is what you call. Okay, I was thinking CE. CE is civil engineering. Yeah. Okay. How about that's another one? Did you call it civil engineering? People who drove bulldozers and things like that, and yeah.
I don't know.
That's another. Oh, that was another one I heard could be bad because that's like you could be digging with a shovel all day long, manually. You could be digging a ditch all day long for 8 hours or 10 hours or whatever. They told that.
Okay, so Jonathan, is that your real name?
I like talking to military girls. Did you wear a uniform and look really good in it?
I did.
Can I see a picture? Do you have a picture on Facebook of you in your uniform? Please.
Mr. So-called
Please.
Jonathan.
Please. So-called?
I'm not allowed to do that.
Are you calling me a liar?
I'm not allowed to do that, Mr. Jonathan.
You're not allowed to do what?
I'm not allowed to do that. I can't even write down your information. I am not allowed to do that.
Yeah,
We're in a call center.
Okay,
as
but
I said before.
The recording's going to pick up so-called, and they're going to go, did you talk that way to a customer, really? You call them a so-called? That's... Uh-oh.
It's obviously a prank call.
You're gonna...
I told you, I've had calls like this before.
You're going to lose that job, and you're going to cry, because that's the best job that anybody could ever have. That's better than supply right there where you are. Right?
Maybe.
Which would you rather be doing, supply in the Navy or the job you're on right now?
Well, I didn't get to start, so I don't know.
Oh. You know what? You could have had the best one. You could have had the most gravy, fun, like what was it? No, that wasn't for. Never mind. That was another one. Steve Martin. That movie was Steve Martin. That was Motor Pool. That was what I did. There was a movie with Steve Martin in it, and it was the military and Motor Pool, and I can't remember the name of it. I almost thought it was Supply. I thought it was Supply, but it wasn't.
Okay,
Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan. We're actually going past. We're almost about 30 minutes, and I cannot pass 30 minutes on the phone with you.
What happens to you? What happens to you? Do you pop? Do you magically pop into uniform and then take a picture so I can see it?
No.
Oh.
No, that doesn't happen.
I want to see what you look. I want to see what you look like in uniform. Do you have any pictures? Send them to me.
No. I mean, I do have my pictures from when I was in boot camp, but
yeah.
No.
I do too. I got mine. I got mine up in my closet. I still have the picture of me and my comrades.
All right.
And the commandant who ran us. Wait, maybe that wasn't the military.
All right, Mr. Jonathan. It seems like we are unable to help you today. So have a great day.
But I like you. I like you, and I like talking to you. Oh. Yeah, what was that movie, Hand of Lux? That was I forgot what it was now. That was back in the 90s. Yeah, he was wheeling and dealing. This guy and like I guess Steve Martin was like Yeah, I mean, he was always had a something going on, and he was like, I just vaguely remember it now, but it was good. And everybody who worked for him was in on the deals, whatever. I mean, they all had a deal going on, and they were all having fun. Well, that was motor pool. I was in motor pool, and that wasn't too far from the truth. I was thinking when I saw that movie, if it's going to happen in any part of the military, it's going to be in any duties. I mean, any division. What do you call them? Division, duty station, place of duty, job specification. That's what I'm trying to think. If it's going to be any job specification where you're going to have that kind of fun, it would be motor pool. I mean, we that was a gravy job. We just I drove semi trucks, I drove buses, everything on wheels that you have to have different classes of license for. I got them real fast in the military, and I was able to drive. I drove some of the peacekeepers that looked like little tanks. They had those going on. They were like a Ford LTD inside. They looked just like a Ford LTD panel, but you're driving a tank, and they were made by Ford, air conditioned, and they brought them in, and we just drove them around because they were going to have nuclear protests outside the base. So they gave us about 10 of them, and they were supposed to go into our yard. We had like a compound in there, like a yard, whatever, and they put it inside and it was just supposed to be for security, and they left the keys for us to move them around when they needed to, or if we needed to move them out of the way. So we're always going, if it was just kind of a slow night on swing shift, we go, hey man, could I ask the supervisor, which was mostly our friends. We were that folksy, so it was like, can I have the keys to the peacekeeper? Yeah, and they toss them, and we just go out and play, like just drive it around inside the yard. They never used them, but they I guess they publicized that we're going to have these in case there's a nuclear protest at the base. No nukes, yeah. Anyway, we weren't, so it never turned into anything, but there were a couple times when it was going to happen, so they got us ready with these things that were peacekeepers, miniature little mini tanks. Like, what are we going to do with that? Like, they didn't even have weapons on them. There was just a way to transport the SPs out to where they are, and then they could pop open a hatch and just go, get out of here, you're in violation of 3510, whatever. It was the kinder, gentler days of America in 1982, so it wasn't really like we were gonna shoot. They didn't have weapons on it. It was just to protect the people who came out there to be in the middle of a protest, keep them from getting beer bottles thrown at them and stuff. It's about all it was good for. Yeah, so goddamn. So it turned into a call where I reminisced the military.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. We have a special promotion today for select callers. If you are over 50, please press 1 now.
Thank you for calling the Medical Alert Center. This is Jessica on a recorded line. Can you hear me okay?
The little guy. Yes.
Great. So with our promotion today, you actually have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device. So congratulations. It's that little button you wear around your neck that you press in case of an emergency or even a fall. Now, when you're participating in our monitoring program, you actually can get your medical alert absolutely free. So oftentimes it's really expensive to buy a device like this, so we make it really simple for you. We pay for the entire unit itself and then ship it right to your house for free. And then, of course, we guarantee you 100% peace of mind 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So let's go ahead and get you some more info on it, okay?
Poo-poo caca out my butt.
I totally understand, but honestly, anyone can fall and get hurt, even the healthiest of people. So it's really important to have a way to call for help in case of an emergency. So let's at least get you some more info, okay?
Tutu.
I'm sorry, you've reached the Medical Alert Center. Unfortunately, we're unable to assist you any further, but just for calling in today, you have the opportunity to receive a special gift. So Just please stay on the line
Which
while
means
I transfer your call.
I'm going to get hung up on. I knew it. Okay, I'm going to try this one. The DJ 1983 dropped in while I was gabbing with the woman.
Thank you for calling Just Fly, the fastest growing online travel agency.
Thank you, Jack Burton. I know.
To book travel within Canada
They're really
or the United
personable,
States,
aren't they?
press 1. To book international travel,
Respond to your every need.
your call may be recorded for quality assurance or training purposes. Wait time is less than 90 seconds.
That's too long, this day and age. Yeah, this is brand new, DJ 1983. Because I never heard this hold music before. Feel like singing a song.
How can I help you?
Hi, how are you today? Oops. Hello. Hi, how are you today?
I'm fine, sir. How's it going?
Good. Just calling about a fly.
Sure. Leaving from where to where?
Want to leave from Seattle, Washington?
Mm-hmm.
What time can I get a ticket?
What time can you get a ticket? I just need to know going to where and what are the dates, and I'll give you some options.
Oh, okay, going to Nevada, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Las Vegas? And what are the dates?
I want to go February 5th, which is tomorrow, and then I want to come back on February 15th, which is 10 days from tomorrow. At least I can cough without her hearing.
Give me one moment, sir.
The audience hears
On
me.
February 5th, still?
What?
You want to leave on February 5th and return what day?
February 12th.
Okay, and that's for one passenger?
Yeah.
Okay, one moment.
Okay, well, how's the air travel going with the Chinese balloon in the air? Is that affecting any of the air routes?
I cannot hear you well, sir.
Okay, so I'm just wondering if the Chinese balloon floating around the air is affecting any air travel, or is everything normal?
No, everything is normal. Nothing changed.
Okay, so because I heard all these wild stories about, missiles being shot out of the balloon or something.
Well, I didn't hear about it, but all of the flights are working fine today and yesterday, so
she's got an accent.
fine from my end here.
Beautiful, like you.
Airlines are just looking for the best price.
I want to get like the best seating and like the most luxurious kind of flight, that the most richest person would ever buy.
So you're not going economy?
Yeah, no, because I don't really want to take a chance of having to sit next to like Saudi Arabians or especially Indians. I don't like Indians.
Okay, so you would like to be on a business class, economy, or first class? What class do you be on?
Which class would be the least likely that a smelly Indian might sit next to me?
Well, I don't have any clue about that, sir. It's all coincidence. You might be on a first class and still you have an Indian.
I know, because you don't know where they've been. That's the kind of saying. That's the old saying that we have here in my household. It's like, don't sit next to that Indian. You don't know where he's been.
Okay, so you want to be on first class then?
See, you're thinking along my lines exactly. I'm trying to get buy a ticket that's so expensive that Indians typically can't afford it.
Okay, well there are some Indians that they're rich, so
There's some Indians that do what?
able to be on any flight. So
Okay, I didn't understand. There are Indians that do what?
so if you have a preference, well, you never know, sir. You might be on the first class and still have an Indian sitting next to you.
How could they? I thought they were all poor.
No, of course not.
Really? Since when?
I don't know, but I have some Indian customers calling and asking for business class and first class.
Do you actually talk to them? Aren't you afraid?
Doesn't go this way.
I mean, aren't you afraid of... I'm sorry, what? I don't think she... I know. Exactly, Hand of Lugs. Yeah, she sounds pretty good. She sounds like she's, like she and people
Thank you for calling
of her
Just Fly,
profession
the
are
fastest
trying to
growing
get to where
online
they
travel
have
agency.
kind of sewn in the seams. You can't tell who,
To book travel,
you can't tell anymore.
your call may be recorded for quality assurance or training purposes. Wait time is less than 90 seconds.
Jack Burton, thank you. I'm getting her going. That's right.
Domestic sales, Madison speaking.
Hello, I'm a completely different person than the one who called before, and I'd like to get a plane flight, please.
Leaving?
Yes, I'd like to be leaving Portland, Oregon, and going to Omaha, Nebraska.
I'm sorry, you have a really bad connection.
Well, it's because because this particular phone service is run by Indians.
You're still breaking up, sir. I cannot hear you.
Okay, well, my phone is a piece of shit because it's made by Indians. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? I'm going to see if this... see if Google
Thank you for calling Just Fly, the fastest growing online travel agency. To book travel within Canada or the...
Thank you, Lisa K. I appreciate it.
Sorry, your choice is not valid. Please try again.
What?
To book travel within Canada or the United States, press 1. To book in...
It's not picking up these buttons.
Sorry.
It doesn't pick up the buttons, damn it.
Please try again.
Okay, let's see what
To
other
book
choices.
travel within Canada or the United States, press 1. To book international travel, press 2. If you are calling a...
Sorry.
What?
Your choice is not valid. Please try again.
To book travel within Canada or the United States, press 1. To book international travel, press 2. If you are calling about an existing reservation, press 3.
If you have a rotary dial phone, please wait on the line. I mean, that's what I'd like to do because it's not picking up my buttons.
Sorry. Your
My
choice
button.
is not valid.
I told
Please
about the
try again.
button.
To book travel within Canada or the United
Damn.
States, press 1.
That's a piece of shit.
To book international travel, press 2. If you are calling about an existing reservation, press 3.
All right. So I'm going to try another phone to dial this with because, damn it, anyway.
Sorry, we couldn't understand your request. Please try again.
Just give
To
me
book
a live
travel within
representative
Canada or the
without me
United
having
States,
to push a button.
press 1. To book international
I'll try it this way.
Thank you for calling Just Fly, the fastest growing online travel agency. To book travel within Canada or the United States, press 1. To book international travel, your call may be recorded
Okay, this
for
works.
quality assurance or
It just
training
won't do my
purposes.
Google Voice for some reason.
Wait time is less than 90 seconds.
Can you hear the curry boy? So, when I play online chess, that's my name. Look for Python Curry or Sanjay Vitari.
Thank you for reaching Just Fly Sales. My name is Johnny. May I get your name, please?
Yes. Hi. My name is Sanjay Vitari.
Sanjay, hi. Calling in regards to existing booking or a new booking?
Jai Hind.
I'm sorry?
I need a new booking, please.
A new booking, of course. Just give me a moment.
Indians are dumb.
So you're flying from where?
Yeah, I'm flying from, going to go from Reno, Nevada.
Mm-hmm. To where?
Stupid. I'm going to go to Omaha, Nebraska.
The dates, please.
February 5th.
February
Moron.
5 and returning.
February 15th.
I'm sorry, are you talking to me?
Yeah, I said February 15th.
All right.
Are you having trouble hearing my
Are you
February?
coming back?
Stupid.
All right, so thank you for reaching Just Fly Sales and have a good day.
Well, when do I get my ticket? When I get my ticket?
Thank you for calling Just Fly, the fastest growing online travel agency. To book travel within Canada or the United States,
That's what I was trying to do, Beta Ray.
To book
Where do I
international
find
travel,
those web
press
clips? I
2.
need some.
If you are calling
That's what
about
I
an
tried to do it on
existing
YouTube. I
reservation,
couldn't find
press
it.
3.
But it's a good idea. Exactly. That's what I want to do. Oh, you know what? Or maybe, you know what? There's probably a web
Welcome to
interface
Just
where you
Fly.
can push
If you have an
buttons to get a
existing
tone.
booking number or would like to
That's a
use
good
your future
idea.
travel
I think
credit
I'll
or
do that.
voucher, please press 1. If you would like to make a new booking, please enter your 9-digit booking number. You may find it in your confirmation email.
Okay, so they're fucking with me.
Sorry, the booking number you have entered.
I wasn't entering a booking number, man.
Thank you for calling Just Fly, the fastest growing on. To book travel within Canada or the United States, your call may be recorded
Yay,
for
I'm going
quality
international.
assurance or training purposes. Wait time is less than 90 seconds.
What was that airport at Pakistan? I forgot what it was.
Well, I was walking down to the park. Got my dog and got my cat, and we are gonna walk together and get some ice cream from the ice cream man. Is also drug dealer. This neighborhood has everything that you want. It's got legal weed, CBD, exciting daily. We like to hang out, spit in the sidewalks, throw rocks in the cars that won't stop when we walk across the crosswalk. That's the way the world we live in is. Why don't you come by our park and see our cats and our dogs and the ice cream sold by the drug dealer? Because it is a front. Isn't what you think, nothing is what you think. You can even shit on the law right out in public, cause the homeless do it all the time and the cops don't care.
Thank you for calling Just Fly. You reach Philip. Can I get to know your name?
Hi, Phyllis. How are you? Yeah, my name is Jickle.
And Jiggle, how you doing? I'm doing great.
Phyllis is a girl's name.
Okay, Phyllis? It's not Phyllis, it's Philip.
Oh, I think you said Phyllis.
Yeah, I mean... Okay, so how can I help you?
Just an airplane ticket.
Okay, you're looking for a new booking or an existing one?
I just want an existing one to be brand new. I want to make it's the existing in my head, and I want to make it actually so. You know, and make it so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a new booking, not an existing
Oh,
one.
well, to me it's existing because I've been thinking about it for the last week.
You can think about it all the time you want, but that's
Yeah, you can try to
only
sell
your head.
airplane tickets all you want, but you're probably not going in with that attitude.
I mean, I'm not giving any attitude, actually. I'm just
Yeah,
trying
you
to
are.
be, like,
You're just giving me a
efficient
lot
about
of
it.
shit that the customer shouldn't get. You should just be nice and learn customer service skills.
I'm being nice, and I'm not customer service, to be honest.
You don't. You actually have the
Honestly.
accent of a terrorist. That accent sounds like somebody's going to blow up my plane.
You
That
sound
wouldn't be
like a
very
funny
nice.
guy, and I'm gonna hang up on you right now.
Oh, you're not going to. No, I'm the customer, and I'm always
going
right.
to,
No,
like,
you're not
kiss
going
me.
to. No.
Okay, so
no,
I'm
you're
hanging
not.
up on you. Thank
I
you so
forbid you to
much
hang
for
up.
calling Just Fly.
No, I command you to stay online. Okay. Thank you, Lisa. I'm glad you liked
Thank
that.
you for calling Just Fly, the fastest growing
I just
online travel
pull them out of my
agency.
ass, off the top of my head.
To book travel with your call may be
Johnny
recorded for
Rotten.
quality assurance or training purposes. Wait time is less than 90 seconds.
I can't wait to hear how that sounds. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, not again. Yeah, I want to sing it out loud. I'm from the ghetto neighborhood. Nobody thinks I'm really that good. I suck. Everyone does, 'cause we don't give a rat's ass if anybody kisses us. We get into road rage every day. It's the entertainment of the neighborhood. Like when my dog takes a shit in the park, people pull out their phones and take selfies with it. Big brown turds all along in their face. Going out on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram.
Thank you for calling Just Fly. This looks to me. Have your name, please.
Hello, yes, I am British and I would like to go to an international country, which is why I hit the number 2, because I want to go to another country.
All right, sir. You'd like to make a new booking, right?
Yeah, I would like to go to Melbourne, Australia.
All right. So, leaving from where?
I would be leaving from Buenos Aires.
Argentina.
Yeah, you been there?
Nope.
Well, why did you lead me to believe that you've been to Buenos Aires if you haven't? It sounds like a little deception there.
All right. And sir, let me ask you, please. Are you going to use a credit card, right?
Yeah, I'm going to use my credit card, as you so eloquently put it, yes.
All right. Can we speak professionally, sir, please?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. From Buenos Aires to where?
Buenos Aires to Melbourne, you rotty little gompof.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I said I want to go from Buenos Aires, Argentina to Melbourne.
All right, hold on.
Lady Peeps likes it. I forgot Lady Peeps is here. Lady Peeps likes my fake British accent. I don't even know what I just said. I just made it up. You rutty bum cough. Is there such a thing? Did I just hear it and say it out of my subconscious or what? Thank you, DJ 1983. Thank you, everybody, for enjoying my trolling antics. While we wait for this poorly, lowly educated, poor Indian to range a ticket.
I'm not Indian, sir.
Oh, I thought you had me on hold. I didn't know you could hear anything.
I hear everything, sir. What are you calling?
I want an airplane ticket.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Let me block this number. Give me a minute.
Yes, I am. You're going to take this number down and do what? I'm in trouble now.
Welcome to Just Fly. If you have an existing booking number or would like to use your future travel credit or voucher, please press 1. If you would like to make a new booking using a credit card, please press 2. Please enter your 9-digit booking number. You may find...
I got busted. I know, Jack Burton.
Thank you for calling Just Fly,
Busted.
the fastest growing online travel agency.
Scared the hell out of me. I just didn't think that he was going to hear me.
To book travel within Canada or
Erect and fly.
your call may be recorded for quality assurance.
That's why I
or
opened my
training
fly,
purposes.
because I was so erect.
Wait time is
Couldn't
less than 90
contain it
seconds.
anymore.
Well, I'm hailing Cynthia and traveling to Common, Georgia, Climax, West Virginia, and your name is Dixon between her legs. That's 'cause you do things between her legs. If you wanna fly on this plane, you're gonna have to show that you gotta wear your panties. 'Cause the naughty girls that do things between their legs are the people that also might blow up a plane. That's how we profile at our airline company. Come on, you'll fall out of the sky like Humpty Dumpty.
Michael, may I know your name?
Oh, hey, Michael. My name is David.
Welcome, David. How are you doing today?
Oh, good. How are you doing today, Mr. Michael?
I'm fine. Thank you so much for asking, David. David, are you looking for a new book reservation, or you have an existing one you need to check?
I'm looking for a new booger reservation.
May you tell me where I live from, David?
Yeah, but we're better. Sure. I want to go on February 5th.
From San Francisco?
Yeah, from San Francisco, yeah.
Where are you going to?
Yeah, I want to go to Seattle.
Departure date is?
Okay, the departure date is February 5th, and that's it.
Returning date?
Returning date would be February 12th. And I
February
have
12th?
a
How many
special
passengers?
request. It's gonna. Okay, here's the passenger deal. Okay, that's
Sorry?
important. I say, goddamn dumbass. Here's the passenger deal. Okay, it's okay. What I want to do is go from Cumming, Georgia, Climax, West Virginia, and then I want to.
Sir, I can't hear you well. Can you raise your voice?
Yeah. Okay. I want to go from Cumming, Georgia to Climax, West Virginia, and your name is Dixon Tweenerlegs. Did you hear? Could you hear me? I think these Indians have trouble with English. Oh, you're not Indian, probably. You're going to say you're not Indian. Okay, I totally believe that you're not Indian. Tom. That's given a special request by Lisa K. Indian, what happened? You didn't hang up, but you're still on the line. Oh, my favorite Indian, where did you go? Indian. Hello. Okay, so I guess I'll just hang up. I can't do this with my Google Voice. I don't know why.
Thank you for calling
Check,
JetFly,
check,
the fastest
check,
growing
check.
online travel agency.
How do you get this? Oh, that's how. There we
To
go.
book travel within
There we
Canada
go.
or the United
There
States,
we
press
go.
1.
Hey.
To book international travel,
Hey.
press 2. If you are calling about an existing reservation, press 3.
Welcome to JustFly. If you have an existing booking number or would like to use your future travel credit or voucher, please press 1. If you would like to make a new booking using a credit card, you are now being transferred to the next available sales agent. Thank you for your patience.
To book travel within Canada or the United States, press 1. To book international travel, press 2. If you are calling about an existing reservation, press 3. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance or training purposes.
Okay, this
Wait
is good.
time is less than 90 seconds.
Check.
Ding, ding, ding. Oh, get the groove. Everybody get in the groove now. It's Extinction. I'm in the groove. Why don't they tell me more than what they do? I'm spending my Saturday afternoon looking for a boy who likes me but stood me up. We're supposed to go to the fall festival of this little town. They made it come down with helicopters and oh.
Beach Philip, can I get to know your name?
Hey, yeah, my name is Cynthia.
Oh, it's you again. Okay. Is
what do
that
you
for a YouTube channel? Have a YouTube channel, man?
Wait a minute. What's YouTube? What? I don't know what this. I'm an old man. I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, you're an old man. I watch like these type of calls on YouTube. It's actually funny. So if you add me in a video or anything, I would be like glad about it.
Really? Would you like?
Yeah.
How glad? How glad would you be about it?
I mean, I'm not gonna be like jumping around, but I'm gonna be like, okay,
like
yeah,
masturbating
that's the guy I
glad?
was with.
Like masturbating?
Not that much. But anyway, I'm gonna hang up on you again.
No.
So,
yeah, but you're a star. You're a star. Why don't you say hi to the audience? Go, hey, everybody.
I mean, I don't think your channel have that much. You maybe have like 5 subscribers or anything like that. You're not a big deal.
Yeah,
So,
you're right though. You're right.
Yeah. Anyway, man.
So how many does yours have? How many does yours have?
I don't have a YouTube channel. I just.
Oh, see, I'm better than you then.
Yeah.
So you don't have anything. Checkmate.
I mean, I'm getting paid for that, so.
Well, they would. Yeah, but you're not worth it. I wouldn't pay you if it was up to me. I wouldn't give you a goddamn nickel. You'd be living in a tent in downtown Los Angeles.
I mean, you just spend your time pranking people online, so
No.
that's not really something I'm looking for.
No, I'm trying to get
anyway,
a flight.
Man, have a good life.
No, I'm trying to fly. I'm really trying to fly, but you guys are so incompetent.
Yeah,
You can't hook me up.
Fly away from here, man. Thank you for.
Oh, what a pun! Oh, that was clever. Oh, you should be on YouTube. Why does he not have more subscribers with that kind of humor? Fly away. Oh, clever.
Thank you for calling Just Fly, the fastest
Thank you,
growing
Roberto
online
Santiago.
travel
Thank you
agency.
for the laughs, Lady Peeps and DJ 1983 and all the
To book
laughing.
travel within Canada or the
Oh, nice, Beta Ray. Thank you.
Your call may be
Proverin.
recorded for
Hey,
quality
this sounds like a
assurance
fun
or
one,
training
Proverin.
purposes. Wait time
What the
is
hell am
less
I
than
not
90
doing?
seconds.
I'm not. I didn't even get my notes up yet. Now I got my notes.
Hey, everybody!
Thank you for calling Just Fly. This is Miguel speaking. May I have your first name, please?
Yeah, my first name is Poo Poo.
Hello, sir. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Oh, good. Thank you for asking. So is your call regarding an existing booking or a new one?
I want a brand new one.
Leaving from where?
I'll be leaving from Tampa, Florida.
Going to?
Whoa.
Going to, sir?
Oh, I thought you were just making a noise like a baby.
No.
Oh, okay. It's
No,
Houston.
of course not.
Oh, well, of course I thought. Houston, Texas.
Departure date will be on.
Looking for like February 20th,
I'm coming back.
February 30th.
How many passengers?
It's going to be 2.
2 adults?
2
So you're returning back, okay, should be 1?
Yeah, it's going to be 2 adults, me and my 12-year-old wife.
So departure on February 20th and return should be 1.
February 30th.
Is there February 30th in the calendar?
You're the one with the calendar. I'm just sitting here on the phone. I don't know.
No, it's
What are you asking
February
me?
is 28 days only, sir.
Oh,
There's no
well,
February 30th.
but then what do you do? Okay, then what happens then? What's the difference between 30 and 28? What's 30 minus 28? Okay. I mean, couldn't you just do that? Then, automatically just default and put down March 2nd.
Thank you for
2.
calling Just Fly,
So if it
the
ends in
fastest
28,
growing
add 2.
online travel agency.
It's math is. I thought Indians were good at math.
To book travel within Canada or the
They work at
United
NASA
States,
and shit.
press 1. To book international travel, press 2. If you are calling...
I know he's dense, Lisa K. Exactly. Isn't that true,
Your
though?
call may be recorded for quality assurance or training purposes.
Yeah, he's dense.
Wait time is less than 90 seconds.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, kids! It's time once again for the Sentient Show.
Thank you for calling Just Fly. This is Miguel speaking. May I have your first name, please?
Hello, my name is Charleston.
Hello, sir. How are you doing today?
Good. My name is Charleston. My last name is Divot. Charleston Divot.
Okay, so is your call regarding an existing booking or a new one?
Oh, I would like to make a brand new flight.
Leaving from where?
Oh, it would be leaving from London, England.
And going to?
Oh, I would like to go to Calamari Airport in India.
Departure date?
Oh, I would like to leave February 9th, please.
Do you have the airport code you're going to?
Oh, no, I don't know how to do airport codes. That's why I call you guys. Otherwise, I could just do it on the internet. What I need you with a bunch of ratty Indians like you, if I could do this on the internet, right?
I believe like 10 minutes ago you needed to fly from Tampa to Houston and...
Oh, no, balls, that was not me. No, that was not me. That was probably some other rut American, low-life American, which American putty put.
Yeah, and different someone who's calling from the same number already. I see.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that's so strange, so weird.
So you don't like British people, I take it?
Thank you for calling Just Fly.
I forgot. What's the airport in Pakistan? I forgot what it is. I need to look up airport in India.
To book travel within
I need all this
Canada or
life
the United
protect
States,
shit off my screen.
press 1. To book international travel, press... Your call may be recorded for quality assurance or training purposes. Wait time is less than 90 seconds.
Yeah. Whoop. Yeah.
Hi, Madison speaking. How can I help you?
Who is this? Did you say Madison?
Yes.
Like Dolly Madison?
Yes.
Oh, nice. You're like a little cupcake. Like a cute little, sweet little cupcake, you. Yeah. Hard not to just eat you up.
Okay. Thank you for the compliment, ma'am. How can I help you today?
I'd just like to get a flight if I could, possibly.
Sure. Leaving from where to where?
Charleston, South Carolina.
To
Portland, Oregon.
Okay, and that's for 2 passengers?
Yes, it would be. How did you know? How'd you know I was going to say 2?
Oh, well, I just assumed.
Yeah. You assumed you wanted to come along, right? You want to join me?
You want the wife? No, just
you.
The wife, sir.
I want you to be my wife.
She will kill us both now.
Oh, what that? What was that? Kill us?
Your wife, if she hears us, she will just kill us, so let's just...
Yeah. I guess we better be careful, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want that to happen.
Okay, and what's
dangerous.
Me too.
Yeah.
So what dates are you looking for?
February 10th.
One way?
Yeah, just going to be one way.
Okay. Is there a particular airlines that you're interested to go with, or just looking for the best price available?
Well, I've been hearing a lot of good things about Delta lately, so how about Delta?
Okay. Let me ask, like, what bad things? Because
Good things.
like,
No, I said
Delta has been always the best.
that's what I said. Did I sound like I said bad things?
The good things. Oh,
I said-
yeah, I heard bad. I don't know why.
Why did you hear bad when I said good? So when I say bad,
I really don't know what
when I say bad, you think I say good, and when I say good, you
I
think
hear good. Yeah.
You know what? Based on the conversation I've had with you so far, I think you sound like a bad girl.
No, believe me, I'm not. Like, not at all.
Well, you know what I mean. I mean, because bad means good and good means bad, so you have to. Yeah. So you're not a bad girl. You're not a bad. Because I like bad girls.
Everyone likes bad girl, I know.
They make my heart
But
beat.
I'm kind of like.
They make my heart beat. Just like you're making it. Just picturing you as a bad girl is making my heart go thump thump thump.
I'm a redhead head girl. That would make a difference. But I'm not a bad girl.
Wouldn't you want to be one?
No.
No, you want to be a good girl.
Yeah.
So that means you actually want to be a bad
Good
girl.
old one. So.
So by the new key that we're going by, the new index we're going by, that means you want to be a bad girl, right? We said good, bad, bad, good.
Well, upon checking, it seems that price-wise, Delta and American are having same range of the price, around 430 to 440, both for short stops. Like the American Airlines one has 55 minutes stop in Dallas, but it's a night flight, leaving 7:25, arriving 12:33. And the Delta Airlines one is leaving at 12:43 with 1 hour and 46 minutes stop in Atlanta, arriving 6:17 p.m. to Portland.
Very nice.
If you're flexible to leave, this one is for 440 per passenger. If you're flexible to leave the day after, on February 11th, I can get you one with American Airlines, leaving at 2:45, with 2 hours stop in Charlotte and arriving 8:45 to Portland. This one will be $40 cheaper for each one of you. It will be for $3.99 and 70 cents.
That sounds like it'd be great.
Yeah, I believe this one is better.
That's better. Do they have nice seats?
But Delta, of course, yes. That's why when you mean American? Well, there is another one with Delta, if you prefer Delta, on 11th as well.
Oh, if America
And I
has
can get it
nicer
for you
seats.
for the same price.
Which has nicer seats with more legroom?
Delta, of course.
Really? I didn't know. I didn't know there was. So there's a difference. There's quite a difference in quality as comfort and luxury and stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. The seats, the Delta seats, are way better.
Okay. Well, geez, and it's almost the same price, or just $40 difference, right? Oh, she just hung up on me. She just went bye-bye without. I didn't get. I was going to ask.
Thank you
Okay,
for calling
I didn't
Just
ignore
Fly,
you, Beta
the
Ray. I was
fastest
going to
growing
pop that
online
question
travel
at the end,
agency.
like when she was, like if she got pissed off and she was going to
To
hang
book
up. Or,
travel within Canada,
I was going to throw that in as my final one, and I didn't get a chance to. I
your
saw
call
your.
may
I
be
saw your
recorded
request.
for
And I was going
quality
to do it.
assurance or training purposes.
So I didn't forget.
Wait
Sometimes-
time is less than 90
Sometimes
seconds.
I get hung up on so much I don't get to what is requested. Asked to travel to her house. Had to travel to her house before she gained 200 pounds. That wouldn't be good. She is the fattest girl that I've ever seen in my neighborhood. She gained 200 more from the time that she got here to the front door, and we had to use a crane to pull her out. I gotta get a new roof on my house, 'cause we tore in the hole to get her out the top. That woman was a real slop. She ate everything. She ate all the time. She even ate my quarters and she ate my dime. Hey, how you doing, man?
Hi.
I want to get an airplane.
How can I help you?
Sorry, I farted accidentally. I want to get an airplane, please.
Have his name, please.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Hi, may I have a name?
Yeah, my name is Boo.
Sorry?
My name is Boo.
Mr. Boo?
Yeah, Boo.
Welcome to Boo. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you? And what's your name?
Okay, thank you. My name is Amir, sir.
Amisa. Amisa. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Amisa. My name is Boo.
Sorry, it's Amir, not Amisa.
You said Amisa.
I said Amir, sir.
Amir, sir. Amir, sir. How do you pronounce Amir, sir? Say it again, Amir, sir.
Okay, sir. You want to book a new flight or have existing booking?
Okay, Mr. Amir, sir. I would like to book a new flight.
Leaving from where?
It would be leaving from Las Vegas, Mr. Amir, sir.
Okay, going to where? Hello?
Hi, did you get it? Mr. Amir,
You told
sir.
me that you're going to leave from Las Vegas. Going to where, sir?
Yeah, from Las Vegas, and I'm going to Tampa, Florida.
Okay, and when will you leave?
What did it?
What is the departure there, sir?
Oh, I thought you went.
Sorry?
It sounded like you said.
I didn't say that. I'm asking you when will you leave?
Oh, I want to leave on February 15th.
Okay, is it one way round trip? Sorry?
It sounds like all you're going. So many times. It sounds like you're just going. Ippy.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Well, I mean that you sound like shit when you talk. You should learn better English or American. It doesn't sound like you know how to talk to Americans very well. You just not that smart, I guess.
So you're having issues talking with me?
Yeah, I do. I do have issues talking with you. You sound like somebody who just doesn't know what he's doing, like it's his first day or something.
Okay, sir. I'm here to help you booking a new flight.
Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like you're here to just screw things up and confuse me. Make me pissed off.
Okay, so you told me that you're going to leave from Las Vegas to Tampa on February 15. And when will you return, sir? What are the returning dates?
February 26th.
For how many passengers?
I already told you, too.
Okay, let me check the available flights. Hold on, please.
You already did that. Thank you, DJ Craze. I'm trying to get my notes going. I see I got a lot of people in here. Good to see DJ Craze. And I'm having a normal show today because I got my cable working fine. And I got a dumb Indian on the line who doesn't know what the shit he's doing, and he doesn't want to help me. But he has me on hold right now, so he can't hear anything I'm saying. So, thank goodness. So I can talk shit about him, and he can't hear me. So he's probably he's probably a real poor. You know, he's probably just like one of those real poors. That's why he has to have that job, so he can stay poor. Make money, but stay poor. I just pissed off that Indian and put me on hold. I'm here today to say he can't help me 'cause it's his first day. I think that Indian sounds real gay, and he talks like ooh dibby dibby doo, and can't talk to people like me or you, so we can understand him. He just don't care about his job. He's a real poor slob from Punjabi or maybe New Delhi. possibly Mumbai. I don't care, it's all the same from here. He sounds like Papa women baby fourth mother chode. Terry Costa Rica, you are old, sir. You are sounding so old. Terry Macacho and Posaria, Daddy Macapola, Beda Ustapajiba. Ustapajiba, I said one day. You know how I like. Did he just come in the room and check to see if I was still here? You can tell that I like playing with my new voice. Discovery. Time to hang up now. I'm running out of lyrics for this. I do like this song though, it's kind of nice. Hit the like button. That's what Lady Peeps. Thank you, Lady Peeps. Appreciate it. It's good to hear from Lady Peeps. Nice. All right. I'm in better because when I start doing these types of things, my next door neighbor thinks I've lost my mind. You ever notice when somebody like goes out of their way to talk to you real nice and go, how's it going? Like you almost think that they're evaluating your psyche. Like they're trying to check for themselves to see if they live next door to a nut. And as long as you make normal conversation and stuff, they're all like, oh, okay. That's what happens in the summer a lot more because I think that you hear shit and it's like, what the fuck's going on over there? There was a Tom Likas. When Tom Likas used to be on his own live stream, he started Wednesday night Be Funny, and it was the guy in his bathroom, I guess, and he's doing some kind of a sketch or a bit, and he's singing some kind of song. He's going ooh do 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 do, and then you hear this woman's voice, and she goes, "What the fuck's going on in here?" He goes, I'm on the Tom Likas show doing Be Funny, and then you could hear all the guys in Tom Likas laughing their asses off. His wife comes in and walks in and just wonders, what's this? He's like doing this into his phone. He's just going, kind of like what I'm doing in here. Making noises and stuff. Like, what are you doing? So you know what? God, I'll tell you, we were calling Xfinity, or no, we called our service, which is not Xfinity. We called our service, and frickin' people at Frontier, they go, oh, you know, the first thing they said, in fact, it sounds like the same Philippine woman that I've probably going to talk to now and I've talked to before when DJ Craze gives me these numbers. And so we're on the phone with her, and I think she recognized my voice or something. And so she comes back with, well, if we find out that it's your fault, we're going to charge you money. But it's like in a derogatory way, like you probably fucked it all up. And I kept telling her, we get 2 red lights, and one says no signal, and I forgot what the other one is, but it's 2 red lights, and that's all we got, which indicate no signal coming in. And she kept asking us, oh, did you do all these things? And I said, there's no point. I already know it's not our equipment. It's the signal from outside. It's not. And we lost the signal because, first of all, when you get on your tablet and your computer and you try to get on your TV and nothing comes in, that's a pretty clear sign. That's unanimous, unanimous vote of all your devices that your signal's not coming in. So I understand all the frustrations, and now I don't mind doing these calls. Real or no, I don't give a shit.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices,
I like that about you, Lady Peeps. You lost your mind years ago.
/privacy.
I feel like it. You have a home
if
here.
you know your party's extension,
I have a home
you may
doing a
dial
show
it
for
at
you.
any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support.
I always like the tech support one. It's my favorite. Yeah, I got. I've been edit copy pasting all of them. DJ's numbers. DJ Craze. Did I get that one? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm right from the beginning. Okay, I thought I missed the one on the top. I got everything, but thank you for double checking, Lady Peeps. Very much appreciated that you do that because sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm looking at the chat room a lot and I just don't catch up. But in this particular case, I have edit copy pasted into my notes. Building another file, as they say. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and date this file so I can save it while I'm waiting on hold. That's all I do. I just put dates. Date and the year. Well, I put the date, which includes the year, not the time. Just month, date, year. Month, day, year. There we go. Okay, now it's saved. All I have to do is click save. F10. FS. And betas. And thank you, Beta. Yeah. I'm going to still do your thing, Beta. I like that. In fact, I'm going to copy that because as the chat room scrolls up, I'm going to lose it. Your name is Howie Felt. Okay, I'll do that one too. I found you got a couple of these suggestions that look pretty good. So I'm going to copy those into my notes. After all, there's only so much time before the chat runs away and you can't find these. Why won't the Comcast people talk to me? Oh, I know what I can do. It's this phone. Yeah, they won't. Okay, so I'm going to put it in the other phone. That's that hold music. That gets into my head. Trump offers $1 million bond to appeal Clinton's suit. This is what people who get this phone, Assurance Wireless. This is what I guess in other words you'd call it whatever the name of the president is. So right now they'd be called the Biden phone. That's how rich I really am. I use the Biden phone. Or else my computer. Okay, hang on a second here. Damn, I can't. It's like stacked with advertisements. I can't even use the phone. Then, like I've told you on the show before, there have been issues, complaints about these phones. People have tried to call 911, and then they get something like I just read to you instead. Yeah, I really give a rat's ass about that shit. Like I would any other time, but especially when I need to call. Because my dad just fell.
Thank you for calling Xfinity.
There we go.
This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at
Hey, we'd like to hear Lady Peeps sing.
/privacy. If you know
Lady
your
Peeps, you
party's
can call me on
extension,
Facebook and you can
at
sing.
any time.
I will
Press 1 to make
back
a
up your
payment.
deal.
Press 2 for account details.
In fact, I'm just going to open up my
Press 3 for
Facebook, so
technical support.
if you want to do that, you
And
can.
for all other inquiries, press 0.
3. Tech support. Thank you, Lady Peeps. You are so kind. I appreciate that very much. I hope these people answer. Do. I wonder if I'm not getting all of my posts, because here's a whole bunch of stuff. Are these all today? No, these are all from 2 days ago.
Thank you so much for calling. This is Jay. What can I do for you?
Hello, is this the Comcast people?
Yes, this is Comcast Xfinity, the billing department.
Okay, did you say the smelling department?
The billing department, sir.
Oh, it was a misunderstanding. I thought you said the smelling department.
No, sir, this is the spelling department. This is billing department.
Oh, I didn't say spelling, but that would kind of be logical because, don't your kind of people have a little challenge with spelling English?
My type of people?
Yeah, Xfinity representatives. I mean, don't they hire like the bottom of the education pool?
No, sir. Xfinity hires a experienced person, educated one, not dumb people like you. I apologize for that.
Hey!
Word for you. Dumb and dumber.
Hey, I don't think you're supposed to talk to customers like that.
You're not a customer, sir. You're a motherfucker.
Oh, so, okay, that's what your rules are in the company? You have like an employee manual that says you can talk rude or any way you want to as long as it's not a customer.
No. Whether it's a customer or not, we speak politely. We treat them like a human. But when it's a motherfucker,
It's full
we
of
treat
shit.
him like a motherfucker.
You're a fake asshole. You're a total fake, you Philippine piece of shit. Okay, well, you're not going to get far with that. Yeah, that's how you know they're fake. Because that woman...
Thank you for calling Xfinity.
The woman that said if we have anything happen that's our fault, we're going to pay for it, she wouldn't have talked to us like
Visit us
that.
at Xfinity.com.
But she would say that. She'd go, if it's your fault. But she's being
If
technical
you know your party's extension,
into the
you
script.
may dial it at
The
any
real
time.
one.
Press 1
But
to make a payment.
I know she wouldn't say
Press
that.
2 for account
So
details.
so I definitely got the fake one. That's good. Sometimes I get the real ones. Oh, I pushed 1. I meant to push 3. Oh, that's going to make such a big difference. I wanted to push tech support. I pushed 1. Because I pushed 3 for tech support, and I still got billing. Go figure. Why? Because it's the real legitimate thing, the real. I love these. DJ Craze, I love
Thank you
these.
so much for calling. This is Jay. What can I do for you?
Hello. Oh, my service doesn't seem to be working right.
Yeah, I recognize your voice. You're the motherfucker, right?
Yeah, and you're that Philippine piece of shit who whored on the streets of Manila, and then you got that job.
Doesn't matter, you're still a motherfucker. Doesn't matter, you're still a motherfucker.
You got that job because you sucked dick in the streets of Philippines, Manila. He hangs up. Yep, it's the fakes.
Thank you for
I
calling
love the fakes.
Xfinity.
The fakes
This
are
call
fun.
may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices,
I like how he said
visit
the
us at
Mitiviki.
xfinity.com/privacy.
You are the Mitiviki.
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time.
Jay the Gay.
Press 1 to make a payment.
I love
Press
it.
2 for account.
And it's the same guy too. You don't even get a different rep. That's the other thing. It's just one guy working out of his house. No, and that's another thing too. I think
Thank
that
you so
one.
much for calling. This is Sarah from the billing department. What can I do for you?
Well, hi Sarah. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? My name is George.
Hi, Josh. Nice to meet you too. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm. I don't have a signal, and I don't know why, but I don't have a signal on my TV. It's or internet or anything. And you sound very sweet, and not like the other guy, who's a big piece of shit. So you sound very sweet, and maybe you can help me with my problem.
Thank you. Just give me a second.
Okay, Sarah.
Compliment. I'm really flattered.
Oh yeah, well you just have the sweetest female voice I've ever heard. I think I could fall in love with you.
Thank you. And sir, you still sound like a motherfucker.
Oh, it was you pretending to be a woman. Oh, you're so good.
Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices,
Same guy in
visit
drag,
us
exactly.
at xfinity.com.
I feel like I'm downtown Long Beach.
Privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a
Between
payment.
Broadway and
Press 2 for
Anaheim.
account details.
Mostly on 4th.
Press 3 for technical support.
I see a lot of them on 4th.
And for all other inquiries, press...
Like, I look in and I go, oh, man, that girl doesn't look too bad from a distance. And I get closer. Yeah. She's carrying 2 bikes, one on either side. And you see these biceps and like, oh, shit. That's...
From the billing department. What can I do for you?
Hey, hi, JJ. How you doing? Can you help me out with my TV?
All right. What can I do for that?
Well, could you, like, put some gay drag Philippine porn on my TV?
Gay drag Filipino porn. Let me see if we have a collection of that.
Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. You probably get off on it.
I didn't get the last part, but I'm still working on it, all right?
Okay, well, just dig into your stash and, like, just make some copies and send them MP3. I mean, MP4. MP3.
Where are you calling
MP4.
from? You're not audible and you're not clear. It seems like you don't know how to speak English, but I'm still working on your request.
Ooh, zing! You got me. Checkmate. I can't speak English.
There are 2 things you can do. You cannot speak English,
Here we go.
and you cannot fuck.
Why, do you know by experience? Are you somebody I've been with before?
With what? Yes, sir. You sound like blah, 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 blah.
You sound like a person who's had absolutely no education after 1st grade. Did you even get a 1st grade education? Hello, Mr. Philippine man. JJ the gay. What's that?
Yes, sir, you're gay. I got that. You don't have to put it out.
Jay the gay. JJ is gay in drag. Yeah, how's he? I'm trying to figure out how is he even supposed to pretend to help you? He doesn't even sound smart enough to even fake helping you with your account. People like this actually scam people. How's he doing it? I have some trouble with my connection on my TV. Okay, give me your credit card. That's about all he can do. Like, could you read your credit card, please? That's probably all he can. I mean, what else is he going to do? You don't give him the credit card, he's pretty much out of moves, I think. He has no game otherwise. Yep. Well, I'd like to thank everybody for being on. It's according to the number counter here, it looks like I've got a pretty healthy crowd of people today. I appreciate that very much. It's very nice to see everybody who's attended and here live. That's what it's all about, me doing a live show. It's a lot of fun with everybody. Same guy. Let's all right, let's try some different ones for a little while. Is that the one I've been doing? No. Okay, so I'm going to try a different one. I'm going to try it with my Google Voice. See what happens. I think I've held records as to having the longest Google Voice that hasn't been TOS'd by now.
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the
Joe
line.
Briggs,
You'll be transferred to the next available agent.
at this point, you're going to say, "Don't jinx it," and you're right. Probably should be careful. Yeah, Joe Briggs, exactly. This is what I call a full stadium. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll let this kind of be the intermission music. Everybody, this live show is taking a small intermission while I go to the bathroom. Oh, and I have to get my smoothie stuff I left in the hot water in the sink. It's melted by now. So I'll be right back in a moment.
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and you'll be transferred to the next available agent. Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and you'll be transferred to the next available agent.
Well, I see nobody is picked up, so it's not going to work on Google Voice. Try it on this phone. Thank you, DJ Craig.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press
a payment.
Thank you for calling Comcast. Currently, all of our customer service representatives are assisting other
Don't you
customers.
mean one of our customer
Please hold
service
so that we may
representatives?
give you the same special attention.
Oh, sorry about that, everybody. Damn.
Thank you for continuing
That's,
to hold. Your call
I
is
just
important to us.
uh,
Please remain on
cleaned
the
that
line
out and
your
lubed
call
it and
will be
everything,
answered
and
by the next
I shouldn't have
available
done that.
customer account executive.
Weird. And now it's not doing it at all. That was just a fluke.
Thank you for calling.
Have dialed is not in service. Please check the number
Man.
and try again.
I dialed
Goodbye.
right. I dialed it right. Yeah. Wow, okay. Let's see if it works on Google Voice. Did I already try it on Google Voice? That's DJ Craze's latest. Maybe they, you know what? Maybe they skipped town.
Thank you for calling Xfinity.
No, it works on my Google
This
Voice.
call may be monitored or
That's
recorded.
suspicious.
For
It
more
doesn't work
information
on-
about our privacy practices, visit us
Oh, that's
at
right. A lot of numbers, a lot of the fake numbers don't
xfinity.com/privacy.
work on this phone anymore because
If you know your
I've
party's
abused the fake
extension,
numbers.
you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support.
Yeah, okay. Hello.
Thank you very much for calling. This is Frank. How can I help you?
Hi, Frank. Could you help me with my cable?
Mm-hmm. You have Xfinity?
Yes, I do. I have Xfinity.
Okay, is everything fine with your services?
Yeah, but the internet is crazy. It's a little crazy every now and then on my phone. It's my phone. It acts up and it does weird. I don't know. My neighbors or my friends that I'm calling are saying that it makes my voice sound a little weird sometimes.
Okay. And how much are you paying right now?
I'm paying over $300 a month for my cable services.
Alright, and why you are calling right now? Promotion department.
Hey, I didn't think a customer service representative was allowed to burp on the phone. That's very unprofessional.
Just suck my dick.
What flavor is it? Does it taste good?
Yeah.
Oh, what did you
Yeah,
did you
suck
dip it in
my
caramel?
dick.
Did you dip it in hot
Son of
caramel?
a bitch.
Hot gooey caramel. Nothing like a wiener dipped in hot.
You think you are over smart. I am your dad.
Are you really? Really? I've been looking for my dad for years. I thought he died in World War II. Okay.
Hello, and thank you for calling. To help us better service your needs, please listen closely to the following special offers available to you. Are you looking for affordable TV or internet at the lowest prices with no annual contracts? Press 1 to get the best packages available for you. Thank you for calling.
Thank
your
you, Roberto
trusted
Santiago.
TV,
I'm glad you
internet,
like
and
that.
home phone provider. To get set up as a new service and to hear about our exciting promotions,
I see a
and
lot of
offers,
laughs
press
from
1.
that one. I'm
For
glad.
help with existing accounts, including installations, technical support, and account updates or changes, press 2.
Unfortunately, you have reached a number for new customers only. We are not able to access your account at this location. Please hold as we transfer you to our next offer.
Hello, and please listen carefully as our menu options may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Oprima 9 para Española. We're very excited to tell you about a special promotion for select callers. This will only take a moment. By answering just a few questions, we will find out if this offer is right for you.
Are you or someone in your household 65 years of age or older? Press 1 for yes. If you...
Thank you for calling the Medical Alert Center. This is Jessica on a recorded line. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Great. So with our promotion today, you actually have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device. So congratulations. You know, it's that little button you wear around your neck that you press in case of an emergency or even a fall. Now, when you're participating in our monitoring program, you actually can get your medical alert absolutely free.
Okay, Beta
so
Ray.
Oftentimes it's
Noted.
really
I'll put
expensive
that
to buy
down.
a device like this. So
Thanks, Beta Ray, for
we
that
make
one.
it really simple for you. We pay for the entire unit itself and then ship it right to your house for free. And then, of course, we guarantee you 100% peace of mind 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So let's go ahead and get you
That's
some more
why I'm
info on
fit
it,
right
okay?
in poo-poo out my ass.
I totally understand, but honestly, anyone can fall and get hurt, even the healthiest of people. So it's really important to have a way to call for help in case of an emergency. So let's at least get you some more info, okay?
Okay.
Great. So it actually looks like you qualify for our offer today. Just please hang on for 1 second while I connect us with a medical alert specialist.
Yeah, Jessica's been around a while. All right.
Thank you for holding. This is Sharon with the Medical Alert Center on a recorded line. Now, with our promotion today, you have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device, so congratulations. Now, I'm not sure if you're familiar with medical alert systems, but it's that little button you wear around your neck that you press
Betty
in case
Bam
of an
Bam, I feel like I
emergency,
fit right into
about
this crowd
fall.
with the belt.
I'm sure you've seen similar products advertised on the television, haven't you?
Yes.
Now, just to let you know, doctors refer to the first hour after an accident or heart attack as the golden hour. Now, if emergency services can get to you within the first hour, the odds of survival are as high as 80%. And remember, the great thing about our alert system is that it isn't just for medical emergencies. You can use it anytime that you feel nervous or threatened, like in the case of a fire or break-in. Our mobile emergency button gives you the peace of mind knowing that if anything happens, we'll be there for you at the push of a button and help is on the way. Now, will you be the one using the device?
Yes, I will be.
Great. Now, I see you do qualify for our offer today.
You see it?
Please hang on while I introduce you to a medical alert specialist who will provide more information and help you take advantage of our special offer. Just one moment, please.
All right.
Please hold for the next available representative.
I wonder if this is where I get put on hold a while. Thank you, DJ 1983. Noted. It's an awful long hold for this. I have a sinking feeling that I'm not.
Hi, this is Sharon. I have a qualified candidate on the line. I need you to assist. I'll let you take the call from here. Thank you.
Thank you for holding. My name is Stefan with Life Protect 24/7. First, I just want to say congratulations.
Wow, thanks.
You were selected today for a free medical alert system. Oh, you're welcome. And I'm sure you've probably seen these devices advertised on TV. And I know someone who, wears one. It's a little button you can wear that you press in case of an accident, a fall, or even a sudden illness. So again, my name is Stefan. And so that I may address you properly, can I have your first and last name?
Yeah, my first name is Dave, and my last name is Johnson.
Thank you. Would you prefer I call you Dave or Mr. Johnson?
You can just call me Dave Johnson. That's the easiest, I guess.
I gotcha. So, thank you. So our devices are also great for those that have heart issues, are worried about security concerns, or even the common slip and fall. So by chance, are there any health issues that you'd be concerned with? Things like high blood pressure, diabetes?
Yeah.
COPD? Tell me what you're going through.
I do have a little diabetes, and my blood pressure is high sometimes, and then I have problems with breathing, and but mostly I'm just thinking about my security here. I mean, it's this neighborhood that I live in that has me kind of concerned about security. I was wondering if it could also take care of my security needs.
Absolutely. I talk to a lot of people, and the stories I hear it's like younger people. I even have one for my son for security reasons. He takes one to school each and every day, and I'm the sole provider of my family. So, the way the world is now, I'm not sure if you saw a couple months ago.
I did see a couple months ago. I was here.
Shooting. That could have easily been my son's school, and my son knows when he's in danger, so he could have possibly saved, that entire school by just pressing the button.
Wow.
So
really?
It could have definitely be security.
Just by that button could have actually saved the entire school?
Yes, or lessen this situation, because a lot of times at schools, the kids are allowed to have their phones out, so they can't call nobody. They can't, because everything happens so fast, in situations like that. And then I talked to a lady like a couple of weeks ago. She was in the Walmart parking lot. She witnessed a crime, but she was like minding her business, but she didn't want to get involved because she was an older lady. So, but she managed to get the plate of the person that was committing the crime. So she pressed the button and reported it. And no, that man, got his charges that he deserved, because she was trying to be a hero, but she didn't want to put herself in harm's way. So it can definitely be for security reasons. All right, so
yeah, I can get that. So you're saying like the button, like say the shooter sees somebody pushing that button though, like wouldn't that make him the first target? Like he says, "Oh no, you're not," and then maybe he'll shoot that person.
Oh no, she was in her car. She would just so happen to witness it. So, and managed to get the plates. So she was, my name's Bennett, and I'm not in it, but I'm willing to, I see a crime, I'm gonna do what I can to help you out.
So she pushed. So she
in
pushed
different
the button.
situations like that, yes, you press the button and it connects you to a monitoring specialist. You tell them it's like a walkie-talkie. You tell them the situation that is at hand, and they'll utilize it from there. And you just give them all the information that you have gathered, and they'll utilize it from there. And it'll go just like that because the button has a two-way communication. So once you press it, you contact our monitoring specialist, and they ask you, like, make sure you're okay. What do you need? Like, even if you just feel unsafe, and then they'll either send a relative or a neighbor over to your house to check on you to see if you're, if it's a situation that's not that serious, or send the ambulance, fire truck, or the police if you need it for, that's the security and the health aspect of it.
Wow. So that was So like, could you like be pushing that button indiscreetly? So like, if say somebody like was shooting and you didn't want them to see you doing it because they may catch on, like, can you like stick it someplace where they can't see it?
Absolutely. It's a you can wear it as a necklace, a bracelet, or a clip. So you can easily just press the button, and it'll turn red, and then you speak into it. Someone immediately speaks back. That's for your security aspect of it. So say if you press it, and then for your safety, because it could be anything going on. So you don't want to, press it and then just start, talking. So you press it, they're immediately, and you're saying nothing, automatically it's going to be police, ambulance, and fire truck. So they're going to send the whole unit out because at that point they don't know the situation.
Right. Like
they're just going to make sure to cover all angles.
Well, yeah, see, this is exactly along the lines. Excuse me. This is exactly along the lines of, I got a little cough here. I was this on the lines of what I'm talking about is what you're talking about, like, because, and that goes back to the neighborhood, talking about the neighborhood I live in, and, we have a lot of minorities around here and ethnicities. And so like, I could just, if I see one of them and it freaks me out, I can just push the button, right?
Absolutely. You can press it especially if you feel like you're unsafe.
Yeah.
And then they'll cover it in there. If you're walking past the crime and you don't want to seem like you just want to seem like you're minding your business, but it's concerning you, press that button and they'll come directly to that location where it was pressed at.
Right. And and I could just go, okay, I don't want that Chinese guy to see that I'm doing this. So I just, you know what I mean? So like, I just do it where he can't see it, so, and then call the police on him and say, hey, there's a Chinese guy right here, and come get him.
Oh no, not like that. But
I thought that's what you meant. No, I thought I was just reiterating what you were saying. I was like, it wasn't me.
No.
No,
like if you feel like the Chinese guy by chance is putting you in harm's way or putting somebody else in harm's way or committing a crime.
Because like they have that balloon going over right now, and that's aggressive enough, so you never know, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not sure about that. I've seen that, but I'm not sure about that. But if you feel like he's committing a crime, putting somebody else in harm's way, or about to put you in harm's way, or seems like he's about to put you in harm's way, yes, you can press the button.
So you're suggesting that I just push the button and I can talk and say, there's a Chinese guy, I feel threatened by him?
No, like, yes, and then they'll
I could?
walk you.
So you're saying yes,
and make
I could
sure
do
that you continue to be safe.
So that I could say that?
No, like if you feel threatened, that's only if you feel threatened, or in like you're walking in a dark parking lot, they'll stay on the line with you to make sure that you remain safe.
Okay, from the Chinese guy. Is what
he doesn't
you're
have
saying.
to be just China. It doesn't have to be Chinese. He can be, black, white, Egyptian.
So you're saying
any of
black?
that, any of
So
the
you're
sort.
saying so you're saying you said black, so if I see a black guy, I could go, oh my God, there's a black guy here, and they'll come and bring the police?
No, I'm saying if he's in seem like he's doing something, a sketchy situation, like saying if you see him doing a drug deal, or feel like he's following you with a gun or something.
Or are you you're trying to say that typically black guys do drug deals or something?
It could be
or
any
what?
race. Any race.
You mean white guys doing
Anybody
drug deals?
can be doing a drug deal.
Okay.
Any kind of race.
Chinese? Can a Chinese guy do a drug deal?
Any person, a dog.
A dog doing a drug deal. So I just call on a dog. You mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Like a gang. He meant a gang thing. Like dog. Hey dog. Hey dog. What's up? You're selling drugs in my neighborhood. I'm gonna call. Hey, there's this dog selling drugs in my neighborhood. Hey, Scam Bait Nonsense. Did you notice that too, Scam Bait Nonsense? Exactly. I was trying to snag him in so many ways. And he finally goes dog. I like how he just resorts to dog. You got it right. I'm at a copy pasting DJ Crazes and yours comments right next to it. And that's gold. I got to have that because that was fun. I like to do that. I like to get the comments sometimes. I like that you caught that right away. Well, everybody caught it, but thank you for calling me out on it. That was great. He starts going, no, not Chinese. I mean, any guy that he starts naming all races. And I just pick one and then another. So he goes, dog. I'm a dog. Thank you, Dracula. I appreciate it. Let's divert to another one. Okay, so I got, I'm going to go right down the list. I always do that first. As soon as I'm done with a call, I get the next ones that came up and try them out and see if, because each and every one of them is potential gold. It's all wrapped in gold. I'm not going to get my left side going, or I'm going to drive everybody crazy who drives me, when I listen to the pre-recorded, it drives me crazy when I didn't get the balance right. Maybe me more than anybody. I'm hard on myself. And Joe Briggs always seems to be nice.
Please hold while we
He's
transfer you to
a lot
the next
nicer about
available
things like that.
representative.
He says, I'm the mono guy.
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
But sometimes my tinnitus makes it so I have to look at the actual indicators. The indicators are always right. If I match the indicators up, it seems like my balance comes out. And I don't know why, but even with my tinnitus, when I do the show and it sounds right in my ears, then it's not right later. But if I do the indicators, that's weird. So maybe it isn't my tinnitus because I'm listening to it later and it's off balance, unless I did it by watching the indicators. So maybe it's while I'm recording the show, maybe it really is uneven. Maybe what I'm hearing in my ears is not matching and it's not my tinnitus. It might be the technology. Unless, later on after the show, my ears get normal. My left ear gets normal, but it's not normal. That doesn't make any sense. I gabbed through it. I'll shut my mouth.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next available representative.
I thought I was waiting. I think somebody...
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
It sounded like a monologue.
Reservation, Mr. John, I can help you.
Hi, is this reservation?
Yes, sir, this is a reservation desk.
Oh.
How can I help you?
What's your name?
John.
And what is this pertaining to?
Which airline are you asking, sir?
Oh, this is about the airlines. Oh, and what's your name?
Sir John.
And what are you calling about?
So I'm not calling. You are calling us.
What did I call about? I
don't know. We book flights, sir. If you want to book a flight, I can book it for you.
Okay, I need to get one going for February 20th.
February 20, okay.
Pew, I farted. Yeah, February 20th.
From where to where?
I want to go from Las Vegas, Nevada
Las Vegas. And so, what is the destination?
I want to go to Seattle, please. I think I know why Joe's laughing.
What airline you fly? You want to fly, sir?
I don't know, Continental or Pan Am or TWA.
So from Las Vegas to Seattle, so there are 5 airlines flying: Spirit, Frontier, Alaska, and Southwest.
Oh, all the cheap pieces of
Delta.
shit airlines. I guess of all the pieces of shit airlines, I'll just choose Southwest, as long as it's going to be a piece of shit anyways.
It's a good airline. You can fly with Southwest.
Nah, not as good as Pan Am or TWA or Western. They gave you lots of leg room, like the Amtrak does today. You get, rich people used to say, Western Airline, the only way to fly. Now,
Well, sir,
now the
this is like a
commercials have an
specific,
Indian guy going, "Ooh, this is how we live in India. Why don't you Americans just lower your expectations and have crampy leg space like we do?" Ooh.
But sir, Southwest Airline doesn't provide any leg room seats. It's
I
all
know.
economy is,
It's all standing only, huh? It's like on a bus. You just stand only. Just stand.
Yeah, like these are the domestic small planes they fly.
Yep. You know what? What I usually do to avoid that problem is I just, once I get in there, then I go to the shitter and I just lock myself in there. And I stay in there until the flight's over with because the shitter has more room.
You can try sir, Alaska. They provide extra leg room seat.
Alaska shitters, are they better?
That's a much better airline. They have economy plus seats also, and yeah.
Better leg room on Alaska?
Yeah.
In the shitter?
It's a good airline, so as compared to Spirit, Frontier, it's a much better airline.
Do they have any airplanes that have the shitters, like the public restrooms, where you have 4 urinals side by side and then 3 stalls, like a giant? Do they have any like that?
No.
So then you could just pick a stall and go in there and just be anonymous. And you won't have anybody knocking.
No, sir.
Get out of there. There are other people that need it. Just be, it's like when you go to McDonald's or something, like a McDonald's type restroom. You just, you know what McDonald's are like. They have them in India, right? They have McDonald's in India, so you've probably been in McDonald's.
Yeah, they're in India also, right?
Right. So do you go to how they're the only clean bathrooms that you're ever going to see in India, public restrooms, right?
So it depends upon the location. There are poor places in India and there are rich places also in India.
You mean you tell me there are actually places in India where you'd go to a public restroom and it wouldn't make you want to throw up?
It could be. I am from India, so I know. So.
Are you from the rich part or the poor? Are you a rich or a poor? Which part are you from?
I am from rich place. I belong to a middle class family, but
wow.
There are places where it can be bad also.
So that job that you're working in must be paying pretty well that you can live in a middle class neighborhood in India. That's nice.
It's a travel agency, sir. We book flights here.
So of course they pay a lot of money. Travel agencies like what? Like about 300 million rupees a year or something like that?
No, sir. We on a salary basis.
Oh.
My company might earn that much, but not the employees, right?
So you make more than just the average peon employees, is what you're saying?
Can't compare, because we get paid in dollars, right?
Okay, so you get paid in regular dollars?
Yeah.
I heard that happens in countries where the currency is so awful and it's collapsed so badly that they just pay. And even in Brazil, it's like that. Like in the upper middle class or upper class areas of Brazil, they don't pay in reais, they pay in dollars. So it's the same in India, it sounds like.
So when you work in a multinational company, the things are different, right?
Okay. So that's, yeah. Oh, because you're working in an American company to begin with, so they have to, yes, right. They can't discriminate. Right. They have to pay you the same way they pay everybody else around the world, dollars.
Right.
Okay, so I can say it. So you make what, $130,000 a year as a travel agent?
Not that much.
Oh, like
still a decent money.
125 maybe, 120.
So you're talking about a lot of money. We don't earn that much.
70?
No, maybe $2,000 you can say monthly.
Okay, 2,000 monthly.
Yeah. Not that much. We're just employees, sir.
Wow, that's pretty nice, though. I mean, you can make that go a long ways if you're in a country. I mean, a place like Punjab or like Delhi, right? That money stretches out.
Of course, at the end is a conversion, right?
Like if I took that money and I just said, you know, I don't want an apartment. I'd just rather stay in a motel by the week or a hotel by the week. How much would I need to stay for a week? Like $30?
Approximately, I would say like $200.
$200 a week?
So not week. I'm talking about day per day.
In Punjab?
So you are talking about if somebody's coming to India and wants to stay here, then the hotels they charge in a regular currency. They charge to foreigners.
Right.
Right. They will not make it cheaper for you.
Don't you have like weekly for the poor? Like poorer people who just want to live in a motel because they don't want an apartment because, you know.
That's not technically possible. Why would poor will live in a hotel?
I done it. I did it. I'm not kidding. Like 10 years ago, a motel chain called King Oscar, and then it became Days Inn. Days Inn bought it, but while I still stayed there, they charged. It was $1,000 a month. It was it wasn't by the week. It was a month. They put like an apartment, and they had maid service, and they had everything. I mean, you get the run of the gym. They had an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Just like a hotel. It was great. And like, don't they do that kind of stuff in India?
So you're talking about maybe like a very cheap hotels. That could be that much price.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's what I mean. The lower end motels. Exactly. The very, very. Yeah, exactly. You know, there were drug deals going out on the parking lot and things like that. It wasn't the greatest neighborhood. My car didn't get broken into. I had a nice car. I parked it out there. The people selling drugs didn't really have anything like that going. They didn't care about my car. They just wanted to have a little place where they could do their deals, and so that's what they did because the cops didn't watch things very much. But like if they touched a car and somebody called about that, the cops would come real quick. But if they were just selling drugs, nobody called on them because like half the people that were occupying the motel and the hotel wanted to go buy drugs. That's why. So if you called just because they're selling drugs, then you're getting rid of your recreation. So I think that's how it works.
In India, sir, it does not work like this. The things are
different.
Pretty much different.
They don't do things like that at all.
They do it, but not in this manner.
Oh, where do they sell their drugs? Like in like a junkyard where they have scooters that they throw away in a pile, or what?
There are certain locations which they sell it, and then the person who wants it, they know the location. It's not like they're selling in any like a parking lots like that.
Or like a Starbucks or a McDonald's or things like that.
So no, these are the restaurants. I'm talking about the locations,
right?
Like places.
Right. Well, that's
apartments.
Have you seen Breaking Bad? Like that was like the part where Walter White is just brand new and selling drugs. So he and Jesse Pinkerton, Jesse Pinkman, they're in a junkyard, and then Pinkman is like the experienced drug seller. He's the punk in the high school or that just graduated. He's like a college age kid, and he goes, "This is typical of what a 50-year-old white American male thinks a drug dealer is," because they're in a junkyard. He goes, "Well, don't you sell drugs in a place like this?" "No." "Where do you sell them?" Burger King, Starbucks, Jack in the Box." Like, don't they do that in India? The same? I mean, isn't the same there?
No, sir. The things are like different,
I like that. That's my
It's not
favorite
like
part.
that much.
This is so much what a white
high
person
profile.
thinks a drug deal is if they haven't experienced selling it. He's like, Jesse's supposed to be this hardcore drug dealer, and he's scared to death of being there. Like, aren't you used to deals like this? No, I don't sell in places like this. You see Breaking Bad?
I know in USA there are some famous cities in which people know that where to find the things easily. It's like a culture, I guess, right?
Yeah, it must be different. It's like the cops are a lot more strict in India, I guess, about where you sell drugs and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. And here they just get in on the deal. They just they own snitches. Like they actually own people who are drug dealers, and then they just kind of use them to funnel information from other groups or more dangerous people or people who they want. Which is what all Breaking Bad was, which is true, because I did jury duty on a court case where the very thing was that was the contents of the case were exactly that. That was, it involved a snitch, and we met him, and they're quite colorful characters, actually. At least this one was. Yeah, he lied on the witness stand, spent all week lying on the witness stand and entertaining us, and we didn't believe any of the shit that he said.
So, like, from which state you are? Like, from California? Or
Seattle. Washington, Seattle.
Seattle. Okay, so I have to go, let you go now.
Well, thanks for all the
Also
information.
waiting
I appreciate all the information about India. That's I've
Sure,
always.
sir.
I think I want to travel there. Yeah, like, is it easy to get an airplane there?
Yeah, you can go, sir. Try to look for places where you can go there easily.
You're a good travel agent. I call a lot of travel agents like places like this, and these guys don't even want to help me or give me information or tell me anything. They just get your credit card out, blah blah blah. That's all they know how to do. Just credit their reading. But you're like a smart person. You're telling me real stuff. I appreciate it.
Why to get rude,
Oh, just for fun.
No, I'm saying why to get a rude to anybody who's calling you.
Yeah, and I'm saying just for fun. Like, maybe you think it's fun to get rude to somebody. Not you. No,
Right, so
you're
that's-
too cool.
I don't do that. I don't get rude on the call.
I'm joking,
Never.
man. I'm just playing. Yeah, I appreciate that. No, you've been very helpful, and I actually believe you're a real travel agency.
So this is not like everybody's working for anybody. This is a separate agency where we all are travel agents. Okay. So for example, if somebody books a flight with anybody, it's a personal travel agent you get.
Yeah. Okay,
Right.
so it's more legitimate than it sounds like. You actually have real travel agencies and know their stuff. Is it cold where you are?
Yes, sir. Like if somebody books a flight, you get a direct extension for the agent. You can reach the agent at any time for any help. But we do get commissions. I will not say that we don't get commissions. We do get commissions. We work on commission basis.
So you get a base salary and commissions?
Commission is always there, and that's how the agency work.
Would that be good for me to get into? Do you think I'd be a good travel agent? Could I get into travel agent work?
So becoming a travel agent is not that easy.
I thought it was.
People think, but trust me, you have to learn a lot of softwares. They are involved.
Oh, you have to work. So it's software you have to learn, huh?
Yeah, because the airlines, they have pretty much a command system, like a language in a computer system. So we put commands in the systems. That's how the airlines get booked.
Ah. Do you have to be a good chess player to be a travel agent?
Not a chess player. You have to be like a programmer, you can say.
A programmer. Like, I know how to do Java, Python, Bash, and COBOL, and then I can do, I know Linux. I know my way around Linux. Do you think that's enough, or do you have to know more than that?
This is a separate software on which the airlines work. and when the airlines work on these softwares, you have to learn those commands. You know.
Oh wow. So there's much more than I thought there was to it. Then it's like you were making it look easy, but you know a lot more than I thought you did.
For normal people, the airline is like it's like going online. There's a plane, and there is a seats in the plane, different classes in the plane, first class, business. For us, we look the airline as in a software, and there are classes as a Yankee, Bravo, like from A to Z. There's a classes, and every class have like a 7 seats, 6 seats. That's how it is.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, that's like you're taking me to uncharted waters I've never been to before. I never even realized there was all this complexity to it.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just let you go now. Okay. Thank you so much.
So I'm going to start on my career for travel agency. I'm going to do it.
Sure, sir. Anything can be done.
Did you laugh?
Give it a try.
Sound like you laughed at me.
No.
Oh.
I said anything can be done. So.
But I heard a nose breathe and went like that, like you were laughing.
Like I'm happy that if you want to do it, you can do it. You don't want understand. If you can do something, you can do it. All right.
I farted.
It's not a problem, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Take care. Bye-bye.
You too. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, bye. I love you.
Bye.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were gone. I meant to say that when you couldn't hear it because I was going to be embarrassed. Let's see if you get the same person when you call again. That's a good one, DJ.
Please
Curtis.
hold while we transfer you to the next available representative.
Wait a minute.
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
No, DJ 1983. I'm sorry. Okay, I got on the wrong. This is DJ 1983s, everybody. I get the DJs mixed up. Okay, DJ 1983. That's the one I farted on just now. I think he answered the phone and he hears me. Hello. Hello. I think it's a one person thing. Yeah, now he's just doing okay, I'll call back and see if it's a different person later, but let's go. So I'm continuing down the list. That looks like when I call, I'm not sure, I'll just make sure. The next one down the list. So that last call was brought to you by DJ 1983, everybody. I just want to make sure I give credit where credit's due.
Thank you for calling Xfinity.
Made a
This
mistake.
call may be monitored or recorded.
And this
For
one's
more
from
information about
DJ
our privacy
Craze.
practices, visit us
DJ
at
Craze.
xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your
This
party's
is the time of
extension,
day
you may dial
for
it
you
at
new
any time.
for you new listeners.
Press
It's when I
1 to
drink
make
the
a
fruit
payment.
smoothie that I
Press
start.
2 for account
I
details.
think I'm fruit smoothie intolerant.
Press 3 for technical support.
Hang on.
And for all other
Like some people are lactose intolerant. Once I get one of those fruit smoothies, it's like it goes right down to my ass. That's what you're hearing. It's like it just goes. It's like I'm not kidding. The first mouthful that I swallow, chew and swallow, and it's like 10 seconds later.
Thank you for calling Comcast.
So why waste it when you have somebody on the line to share it with? Yeah, he is Joe Briggs. He's a slightly higher tier scammer. Oh, this one hung up on me. I might have called it before. Go to the next one. Oh, I love it. 884-4555. 888-884-4555.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next available
one of my
representative.
numbers has a lot of these like double
This
and
call may
triple
be
numbers in
monitored
it.
or recorded
And
for
every
quality
time
assurance.
I have to give it out to someone, they get it wrong. Like mostly Office Depot when I was buying things there and I had kind of a membership. And it was always, they were always pushing the wrong two and the wrong.
Calling reservations. My name is Dorian. How can I help you?
Hi, chauvinist. How you doing today?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good myself. And so can you arrange a fly for me?
Certainly, sir. May
This
I
is
know
brought to you
the
by
journey
DJ 1983, by the way. I want to go to February 15th.
city you'll be leaving and the destination?
I would like to leave on Seattle. Excuse me.
From Seattle to?
I would like to, and I'm coming back on Las Vegas.
So you'll be going from Seattle to Las Vegas.
Right. Hey, you hear good English. You're good.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Is that a one-way
You're also
trip or a
pretty.
round trip?
Round trip, please.
Thank you.
Moron.
And may I have the return date?
Yeah, I want to return on February 26th.
26.
Yeah, because I want to arrange a fly
How many
me.
passengers?
This is, I wanted you to know that I want to arrange a fly me. So are you going to arrange a fly me?
Sorry, sir. We won't be able to arrange a fly me for you, but we can arrange either a car or a hotel and a flight.
Well, that's what I meant. Fly me. A flight is fly me. That's my way of saying flight. I say arrange a fly me.
Oh, sorry for that. I thought you were asking for some personalized service.
Weirdo asshole. Exactly. That's what I meant to say. Yes. Okay. I got to a booth.
Please hold while we
I
transfer
made
you
too
to the
much
next
booze
available
on that call.
representative. This call may be monitored
Artist
or
known
recorded
as
for quality
Lisa.
assurance.
Hi.
Reservation, how can I help you?
Hi, is this a man or a woman? Okay, I need a flight. Okay. Oh, I think it was a woman. I shouldn't have done that. She got offended.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next available representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
I'm going to try one of my farts, and I'm going to make it go like this.
Reservation date. Alan, how may I help you today?
Hi, Smellin. How are you today?
I'm doing good, sir. Thank you for asking. Please tell me how may I help you, sir.
Yes, I want to arrange a fly me.
You want to book a flight?
No, I want to arrange a fly me. You know, fly me?
Fly me.
Right. Fly me here, fly me there, in an airplane, you know, like on a flight, commercial flight.
Okay, sir. What I'll do, I'll just connect you to the concerned team who can help you on this. Give me a moment.
Oh, it's going to take a whole team just to get me an airplane ticket?
Give me a moment, sir.
It takes more than one of you? Why? Because one of you alone is too incompetent? That's typically what you get when you ask an Indian to do anything. They can't do the job of one American. It takes 5 Indians to do the job of one American, I guess. I understand.
Give me a moment, sir.
Right. Go get 5 Indians to do the job of one American. Ooh, that sounded like it had some attitude in it. Boom, dome. That's what you get when you piss them off. You get the dome, hold music that goes dome. You done fucked up, dome. Dome, dome, dome. You done fucked up now. Dome, 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 dome. You fucked up. Dome. Yay. Ooh, that sounds like the opening of something I can sing to. I sound like a chipmunk, man. My name is Ray. I was just talking to a Filipino who's gay. He dresses up in drag and he goes to the park. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, man.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next available representative.
AKA
This call may be
Lisa.
monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
I like that, AKA Lisa. Joe Briggs. You got that figured out.
Thank you for the reservation. How may I help you?
Hi, are you an Indian that can get me a flight if I need one?
Yeah, sure.
I need to get a flight.
All right, and that will be departing from where and going to where?
Tampa, Florida.
Mm-hmm. We're going to where?
Houston, Texas.
We have the travel dates.
Yes, I do. I sure do. I have them. I have travel dates. Yes, I got them. Got those travel dates. I sure got them. I know I have those travel dates. And that's when I want to go. On those travel dates that I have is when I want to go. Yep. So, you got my ticket yet? I don't think you. Okay. Like that. I like that a lot.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next available representative.
Blast.
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
I'm sorry, everybody. I got a whole bunch of drone coverage last week, and I didn't get it into pictures yet. I got it into picture form. I just didn't put it into my OBS. Next week to do it. I was going to do it this morning, but I ended up having such a ton of things to do that I never did. Okay, let's go to the next one. DJ Craze. This is brought to you by DJ Craze. It's an Infinity. Yes, it's an Xfinity. Mm-hmm.
Thank you for calling Xfinity.
Yay.
This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details.
One hold music to another. That's not a good sign. It's like that's that usually indicate. Yeah, I thought he hung up.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details.
It's okay not to be okay. Feeling depressed? Tired of your current depression treatments? Be a part of the search for something new. Participants
Thank
are
you so much for calling. What can I help you with today?
Hey, I'm having trouble with my cable, man. I need you to help me.
I'm sorry I cannot help you.
Why? Because you're sucking a dick or something?
No, because I cannot help a motherfucker.
Oh, no, you got me really good. Hey, do you play chess? Are you a chess player? Do you know chess, the game? I want you to get online and look for my name, and I want to kick your ass at it because I'm pretty sure I can I have a brain that's much smarter than yours. I really would like to turn one of these into a challenge and then actually see my ass get kicked. Okay. Let's try the fly on Google Voice. It's called Flight Search Incorporated. Oh, Google Voice couldn't place my call? Well, let's see if I lost my Google Voice. No, I didn't.
Press 1 now to continue this call in English.
Para continuar en...
Hello, and thank you for calling. To help us better service your needs, please listen closely to the following special offers available to you. Are you looking for affordable TV or internet at the lowest prices with no annual contract?
Press 1 for you.
Press 1 to get the best packages available.
All right, now we're going to go to
Thank you for calling your trusted TV, internet, and home phone
They
provider.
do so much. They do the medical button. They do TV.
To get set up with a new service and to hear about our
Walmart
exciting promotions
gift
and
cards.
offers, press 1. For help with existing accounts, including installations.
Thank you for choosing DirecTV. So we can better direct your call, please choose from
direct.
the following
Get it?
options.
Ha.
Press
See what I
1
did
for
there?
customer service. Press 2 for new sales.
Okay, yeah. Don't push. Last time I pushed 2.
Thank you for calling DirecTV. Para español oprime ocho.
Let's try Espanol.
En pocas palabras, dígame. Creo que tengo problemas
Ayuda.
entendiendo.
Ayuda de mi...
Intentaremos de otra manera. ¿Cuál de los siguientes con...
Cale de boca. Cale boca.
Lo
Ayuda.
siento.
Ayuda de servicio. Ayúdame de
Probemos
servicio.
una vez más. Para iniciar,
Ayúdame de
¿con
servicios.
cuál de los productos de DirecTV en... No entendí. Puede decir satélite. Oprima el 1.
Representante a
oprima el
vivo.
2.
A vivo. Representante a vivo, por favor.
Intentemos una. De acuerdo. Por favor, espere mientras conectamos su llamada con nuestra otra línea para ayudarle con esto.
All right.
Permítame mientras le comunico con un profesional de atención al cliente. Agradecemos su llamada a DirecTV. El tiempo de espera aproximado es de 10 minutos.
Y puedes pedir cualquier
10
evento
minutos.
o película de pago por evento en directtv.com
No está bien.
o enviando event o movie por mensaje de texto al 223-322.
All right, so let's see. I'll call another one while I'm
Asegúrate
waiting
de
for this.
seleccionar 2 para ver la lista de lo que está disponible. Se cobran los cargos normales por mensajes de texto y datos al realizar el pedido por mensaje de texto. Para obtener más información, visita.
Muy buen día, gracias por comunicarse con DirecTV. Mi nombre es Isaac. ¿Con quién tengo el gusto en esta ocasión?
Sí, así. Mi servicio no está bien. Y necesita ayuda. Necesita para ayudarme de mis servicios.
Ok, comprendo. ¿Su nombre, disculpe?
Sí, es Juan.
Su nombre, disculpe, para llamarlo por su nombre.
Nombre. Nombre. Nombre 888-851-0629. Piensa que dice nombre de mí. Nombre de mí. Un momento, por favor. Tengo que hacer algo. Not about to shit my underwear. I guess that's what's happening next. Hola. Hola, bichola.
No tengo ninguna respuesta.
Sí.
Trata.
He tratado hacer pedos, pero no. No tengo pedos. No tengo pedos. No tengo
It
pedos.
is a Spanish department.
Ah, español.
This is a Spanish department of DirecTV Bill.
¿Por qué dice eso? ¿Por qué dice eso? No comprende en otro idioma. Español. Habla español de mí. ¿Por qué?
Usted necesita un
¿Por qué?
departamento en inglés.
¿Por qué se hablas otro idioma de mí? No sé.
Ese es el departamento de DirecTV en español solamente.
Sí,
No sé si
solamente,
usted prefiere,
sí.
para que se entienda mejor como tal, usted se sienta más cómodo, transfiero su llamada al departamento en inglés, no hay ningún problema.
No, tan rápido. Estás muy deporte. Chingo su madre. Ay, Chihuahua. Ay, carajo, puta madre.
Mantengamos un lenguaje profesional, por favor.
Profesional. Cala boca de profesional. Language profesional, no. Afuera con language profesional. Chinga su madre, puta madre, carajo, jefe.
Ok, señor. Segunda advertencia, si no mantiene el lenguaje
¿Qué te
profesional,
pasa,
puede
güey?
desconectar la llamada.
¿Qué te pasa, güey? Now guess.
¿Necesita un departamento en inglés en esa ocasión o cuál es el motivo de esta llamada?
Let's just speak English. Shut up with the Spanish and let's just speak English. Obviously, you don't know how to speak enough Spanish, so I need to speak
el
English.
número de atención al cliente y presionar
Stop
número
it.
1.
I already heard you speak some English, so speak some English then. Let's just talk English. Hello, can you fix?
Comunicarse el número de atención al cliente
Hello.
nuevamente y presionar el lenguaje en inglés.
¿Qué te pasa, güey?
Anteriormente le mencioné que mantengamos un lenguaje profesional, ¿ok? Voy a desconectar la llamada, que tenga feliz día.
Vaya a ser profesional desde ahora. So he got mad at me, Roberto Santiago. I'm responding to you because you're laughing. Because you're laughing left. Yes. I think he just gave me the final words. I thought he was going to negotiate with me. No, you speak professional. And he hungs up. I deserve a hung up. I believe I deserve a hung up for that. I like that one call from that one. You deserve a hung up. I love that. Oh, I feel so bad now. All right, so DJ Craze. I got to catch up. That's the last one DJ Craze put on there I didn't get. Got to do this one. It looks like he put a whole paragraph around it I haven't read yet, and I need to do that now. But I was trying to get that other one to work. Okay, so I need to go. Okay, thank you for calling. This is. Can I help you? Oh, like Office Space. Thank you for calling. This is Margaret. Forgot name. Can I help you? Thank you for calling. You know, I've worked in offices, not too many times, but I've worked in for a stretch of time, and I've never had anybody like that in an office. They kept repeating. We weren't doing sales to the public much. Like we weren't a tech company with front interface. That's the advantage of government contracts. Our customers came in the form of like full bird insignia on collar epaulets with Air Force uniforms. So we
the
never
text
we
now
never saw
subscriber you were
customers.
trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message.
When I think back to it now, how lucky we were. We didn't know what a customer. I mean, we knew customers. Customer meant a customer coming in and interfacing with you at all was usually through your superiors. Like they would be walking through like an entourage. You knew it, and they would even tell you. Sometimes they may not. Sometimes they would like surprise show up. I had it happen one time, and I was working at a CAD terminal doing some CAD CAM, and he just knew who they were because they were wearing suits. And unlike in today's frontal customer interface professions, you deal with assholes. No, never. They're the toppest of the line, kind of like behavior wise and everything. They would. I'd be just doing my work, and then somebody with a very articulate sounding vocabulary, well spoken, would be walking around. There'd be like maybe 5 guys all wearing very nice clothing, and one would come up to me and say, and ask me a question, something like when you design these and you are doing, and it wasn't asking about the quality even of the direct product. It was just my job. He was just trying to make conversation so he could give the customer which was the Air Force, an idea of what. That's the kind of customer interface we did. I worked at a company for 3 years, one particular one, and I only saw them once. Yeah. Now when you do these edges, it's like this is kind of complicated when you did it on paper. Now that you're using the computer, how do you do these? That was one of the things. How do you dimension? And that was it. And I showed him, and then everybody was like nodding their head. Oh, yeah, very impressive. Because CAD CAM was bad. It was brand new. It was like the first year. If you've heard of CAD CAM, anyways. So it was like a new kind of a toy or new kind of innovation, and the customers didn't even know about it. And my company was the first. I actually worked in the first company to use it. Anyway, that's customer interface. It was like, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, let's move on. That was it. Like, oh, thank you. Thank you for the tour, or whatever they do that. Thank you for the tour. Never even ask your name either. They just say, thank you. And always like at the utmost politeness, and you just always felt like your bosses were they had everything. I'm going back in time. Like, customer meant a whole different thing. Customer meant, like, if you're playing on the computer, which we did, we used to draw goofy faces, and we'd like mock other people we worked with, and we'd draw faces of them and put quotes that they were famous. You know how you get to know somebody and they have these sickeningly dumb quotes. One guy had a comeback. His comeback was, "You in what army?" So another guy who was really a good artist with the spline, they called it. He took a CAD machine and he drew this guy's face, and then he put a comic thing. He put a little caption that said, "You in what army?" Like, laughed my ass off when I saw it. It looked so much like the guy. And now, if you're looking at something like that, and those customers walk up, that's probably the boldest customer interface you can have, and that's almost never likely because you don't goof off that much. But if you just happen to time that you're looking at that, and they approach you, and that happened when a boss was walking up one time. I had something like that on there, and we had a power strip on the floor, and it was right next to your feet, with like 3 terminals sharing a power strip. And the thing locked up, and the screen got stuck. And in the old days, you didn't have like an off button for the monitor. They were all plugged in, and everything that you controlled them, they just stayed on all the time. You didn't turn the computer off ever. They just stayed on day and night. And we all had them on our screens. And I had the power strip next to my feet. And here comes the boss. he's not a dick or anything, but he's going to whine. He's going to like, you guys, you really should be more professional. If a customer walks in here and they see that this is not going to look good, and we're going to have to explain that, that's kind of shit you're talking. So nobody was an asshole, but we didn't want him to see it. So he comes walking up, and I went, oh, great. And we couldn't get the thing to get off the screen. That's when the computers chose to crash. Like when your computer freezes up, you ever have your operating system freeze up and you reboot it? Not too uncommon, right? That's what happened. All of them did, because we were all on the same mainframe, and it happened while we had these goofy faces up on this monitor. And it just happens to be perfect timing. Here comes the boss, and he just like to come over and take a peek and talk about the project you're working on is all. And I was like, oh shit. Like we're all going, oh shit. And so I just quickly started kicking on the power strip because the plugs were in it. And I kept kicking it, and then the monitors went down. and he goes, oh, he looked and he went, oh no. He said, down again? You go, yep. And so one of us walked over and pretended we were going to call the mainframe across the street, which is how it worked in the old days. You had to get on the phone when it really happened. But of course, we weren't going to get on the phone. We were just going to plug him back in when he left. And he didn't even know it was down there. So anyway, it wasn't me, but another guy got up closest to the phone. He went, yeah. And he picked up the receiver and acted like he was going to call him and goes, yep, got to call those guys again. And then so the boss just walked away like like everyday stuff, because they crashed all the time. And as soon as the boss is out of sight, then he hung up the phone, and I got on my hands and knees and went back and plugged them all in. And the system had to, our local system had to come back. It didn't have to boot or anything. It just plugged back in, and it wasn't even a booting because it was all from the mainframe. So the screens just came back on, and they were still stuck where we left them. And then the system actually crashed. Then you'd hear this beep, and then all the screens went off like about 30 seconds later. All screens, boom, just went off. This is 1984 technology. But we did things like you do with these computers now. We had mouses, and we're using the mouse and drawing, putting drawing, and had graphics and things like that. And but that's whenever they would freeze like that, you knew that like in about another minute or so, you'd hear beep, they'd all go beep, 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 all the terminals, and that meant the mainframe understood, because it was the entire little city we lived in, and of aerospace buildings, and they were all fiber optically connected like the internet does a lot of us today. So anyways, they knew when something like that happened, the mainframe knew it. They had alarms that went off, so they had to reboot their system in another building, and then that meant our screens went off. So, but when we plugged it back in, those faces were still there, and then I went, shit, I thought they'd do that by now. I thought they'd reboot. And it was just seconds later, then we heard them all go, and I think, thank God. Okay, good. Now they'll wipe, because we couldn't wipe those off there. Yeah, but there was so much impropriety going on in aerospace all the time. Back in the days of the stories of a guy named George Sununu and all the things that he did in the White House, they itemized it. I guess they hated his guts because he did what almost everybody else does, but they caught him on it, using the private Learjets for his own personal purposes and stuff. Yeah, that stuff went on at where I was working all the time. We just using the computers, making jokes, and then plotting, running plots.
The text now subscriber you were trying to
running plots of people we worked with and making fun of them, and just that's how we got back. You had some people who were just sickeningly, their humor was so stupid that the only way you could really tolerate them was just to put their stupid comments on a cartoon. And then other people would go into the files, and then the guy himself saw it and thought it was funny. We weren't that mean. It wasn't like we were enemies. He just went back in and goes, that's supposed to be me. Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello, sir.
Hi.
Yeah, hello.
Oh, good.
you?
I'm sorry, I was talking to my friend, and we've been trying to call you about 3 times, and something's been... Anyway, so how you doing? I'm calling for my Comcast cable.
I'm good.
Great.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
Well, I seem to be having a little trouble with my internet signal coming in right now.
So right now you are connected with the text department, sir. For the technical issues, call text department.
Yeah, well, I'm having battery troubles right now, and so, audio only. So audio...
Call the number on your bill.
I am. And then this is the number that it was. This is the number. Will you have sex with me? Could you have sex with me, please? I like you. You're very
Yeah,
cute.
I'll do sex with you.
Would you do sex? Are you a guy or
I have a long dick. Do you know that?
Oh, you're a dude. I thought you
I'm
were.
your
With that
dad.
voice? No, with that voice, I thought you were a woman. You sound like a woman.
Yeah, I have a talent.
Ah, well, I like you. You sound just like I do when I'm doing this. Kind of a voice, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah.
You sound like a fucking lady, you know? Huh?
Well, I want to. I'm trying to turn you on, honey. I want that big. How many inches did you say that dick was? That's what I want. I want that dick.
Yeah. I have a long dick. I will blast your mother ass with my middle finger. You know that?
Oh, you are so dirty. It's turning me on. Please keep talking dirty to me. I love it.
Very dirty.
I love it. I love it when Chinese people like you talk dirty.
Do you like my dick?
Chinese dicks are the biggest in the whole world. So yes, I'm sure you have a big dick. You sound Chinese. Do I have any Chinese listeners? Sorry, I don't mean any personal offense if I do. I'm getting more and more listeners, so I don't want to offend. I'm being funny. Sometimes it's not a good thing. All right, so that was DJ Craze, everybody. That was your 202-866-8236 number. I must have been bothering. This must be like a representative who's familiar with my past.
The number you are trying to reach is no longer in service.
Oh, and that's what I get now. So it's a one-shot deal, DJ Craze. Okay, so I got this other device. I haven't tried it yet. God, it's doing news again. Piece of junk. At least I made my calls. Now I don't have to put up with this thing for a while. It's nice. This is why I like having it around, because I pity the people. I mean, I really, truly feel sorry. I guess not pity. I feel sincerely bad for the people who need this technology to have a phone. I guess it's the most sucky option. And they're always selling it in places I drive by. And they're trying to get me to upgrade to another one. Now this piece of shit upgrade from this piece of shit to...
Hello?
Yeah, I'm having a little trouble with my Comcast. Can I get some help with it?
I think you're a motherfucker again.
Oh, hey, I got something. I got something for you. Listen to this.
Oh. Hello?
Hi, how'd you like that?
One more time.
One more time and I'm going to shit on the phone. I like it. No, I don't have one more time in me. I'm going to be in poop dead. Do you want to hear me shit my underwear? I like it. Like those primates just started laughing. Oh, ho, 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 ho. like they just discovered fire or something. It's like, it reminds me of that scene in the movie Road Warrior where he's got that little box that you crank. It's a music box, and he got out of the truck that had been ransacked. The driver had been just mutilated. And he's like, he pulls this thing and cranks it. It goes, ding, 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 happy birthday. And then he gives it to that wild ass kid, the kid with the boomerangs and stuff and the long hair, who doesn't, looks like he's almost 10 years old and he can't speak a word of English. He just makes noises, and then he hands it to him and he starts going do 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 do, cranks it and goes and walks off with it. That's supposed to be, it sounds like the way they reacted to my fart, kind of like and then I like how what that kid was supposed to be the person narrating. Yes, we were shocked to hear that. I grew to manhood. It's like, and now you sound like you're quoting, now you talk like you're reading Shakespeare or something, and you couldn't talk when you're 10 years old. Now you're going, yes, back in the day, the world, two great tribal countries went to war, and then he's got this. Where did he get that expanded vocabulary if we're talking about like end of times? Like, what did he do? Go to a burned out dystopian library and with a gas mask on, and he just radioactive suit and sit and read books and brought himself up to Shakespearean levels. Well, thanks everybody for listening to my show today. I'm loving all these numbers I got. Yep, so I guess I can't call them back now. I've just spent that, right?
The number you...
Yeah. Okay, so I got another device, believe it or not. I got another one up my sleeve. Oh, good. Thank goodness I'm back. That was a weird mystery. Maybe it was could have been an overload protector. For a moment, my mic went out, and I didn't touch any of the mic settings. That had me scared. I thought maybe I blew my microphone out. I shorted out my 3-plug somehow. That was almost it. That's another hour to go anyway, but still, that would have been an hour. It's an hour of fun. Anything can happen in this next hour. Firing up the old phone I haven't fired up in a while. Load shedding. Load shedding. Yeah. This phone is like it's like backed up. Okay, here we go. With messages, so I can't even call because I just turned it on and it's just catching up. I don't know how long I've had this off. I have like 2 different phone services that are never on very much. And I'm resorting to that because they don't have a bad reputation. There we go.
The TextNow subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Nope. Did I dial it right? Okay, well, I can go, now that I have this up, I can just dial all these. So I'm going to go back up the list from the bottom through DJ Craze and DJ 1983. And one more pass. One more pass, we might get something.
Calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3.
Thank you so much for calling. This is Jay. What can I do for you?
Hey, I just wanted to call about my bill.
All right. Can I have your service address, please?
Yes, it's 6532 Highway 162, South Prairie. And that's in Washington. Ah, you didn't buy it. Now let's try to call him again. It's probably not going to work. Blocking out my number.
Thank you for calling Xfinity.
Oh, it works.
This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3
I'm going to
for
press 3 this time because it makes a difference. Oh, thank you, Beta Ray. I love it. I'm going to go ahead and copy that. Get out right now. Insanely cheap air. There we go. Yeah, Joe Briggs, that if you're still listening but you're not in the chat, I guess you said you're taking off. Sorry to see you go from the chat. But if you're still out there, Joe Briggs was kind of up on the story of me getting my Google voice back through an appeal that I didn't think was going to work. I mean, like I used to think it were going to work, but I gave up a long time ago on the system. And my faith in humanity.
Thank you so much for calling. This is Edward. What can I help you with today?
Did you say your name was Edward?
Hey, my name is Edward. E-W-W-A-R-D. Edward.
Yeah, I want to know why my system ain't working.
What is not working?
Yeah, my system ain't working.
Your system is not working?
Yeah, that's correct.
So you're asking me that why is not your system not working? Why is your brain not working?
No, it's my TV. My TV's not working.
All right, what's wrong with it?
I just got a lot of these like lines all over it, and the picture ain't coming in clear.
It's time to get a new TV.
Yeah, but I can't afford a new TV because I live in the Philippines and we don't make any money at all. We're just poor and we're stupid.
I don't know about the poor, but yes. Stupid, you're correct. You're stupid.
Like
so what you can do, just forget about the TV. Just forget about the TV, just like the Philippines. Go out, do shipping, fishing, and just live your life. Go wild.
How about
live in the temple.
How about I get me a whore, like a prostitute in the Philippines? Like, don't they have them all over the place around here?
Oh, I'm sorry. The best whore that we had is Dad. That was your mother.
Oh, no, I thought it was the best one that we had here in the Philippines. It was just... I didn't know what to say. All right, so I'm going to call the next one. Beta Ray. This is brought to you by Beta Ray.
Thank you for calling Insanely Cheap Flights. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality and training purposes. At the conclusion of this call, please stay on the line to complete a one-question quality survey. This call may be monitored or recorded
that one was
for
brought to you by
quality and
DJ
training
Craze.
purposes. At the conclusion of this call, please stay on the line to complete a one-question quality survey.
Hi, thank you for calling Chipo Air. My name is Jamil. Please note all the price I will quote over this call will be the total price per passenger, including all the taxes and fees in Canadian dollars. How can I help you today?
Yeah, I was just wondering what the flight status was of all the air carriers with this Chinese balloon flying around. I mean, are we in danger of flying, or is everything normal?
So it depends where are you traveling.
I don't know. It depends where the Chinese balloon is, doesn't it? Do you know where it is right now?
So as far as I know, so all the flights are operating. As of now, there's no such news we have received, about any danger or any. I mean, from the airlines, there's no as such, any serious advisory which has been passed on. There's none.
Okay, well, what I want to know is one thing. I just want to know one thing.
Sure.
If the Chinese balloon flew over the country of India, how would you feel about it?
Sorry, I didn't get your question correctly.
Okay, what would you feel like? How would you feel if a Chinese balloon flew over your country?
Chinese balloon. So, to be honest, could you elaborate it what it's all about?
Okay, well, you know how you guys in India fill up happy birthday balloons with hydrogen because there's no more helium, so you guys, like, for parties, you just fill them up with hydrogen, and like now you see these YouTube videos where like they touch halogen lights and then they go ignite and then they go boom, boom, and then like the whole party is flashed with this hydrogen flash. Or like sometimes a guy's smoking a cigarette. Yeah, he's smoking a cigarette, and all of a sudden all the balloons go, poof, and there's this like about a millisecond of a flash, and then everybody's like, oh, and then all these little pieces of burned balloon fragments are falling on people, and they're brushing them off their shoulders and stuff because they filled them up with hydrogen instead of helium, which is safe.
Okay.
And they do it in India because. In India, the way they look at it is that, well, if you can't fill up, if you can't fly a balloon with safe helium, then all you're going to have to do is use hydrogen, and it's dangerous. But, hey, the show must go on, right? You can't stop the show. Dangerous or no, you must fly those balloons, whether you use helium or hydrogen.
Yeah, so you can travel. That's what I'm saying. If you have to travel, you don't need to consider those options, sir.
Right. Well, I'm just worried that somebody might smoke a cigarette too close to the Chinese balloon, and it'll go boom, like you see in India with all those balloons that go boom, because some Indian is smoking a cigarette too close.
Oh, yeah, that could be serious, sir. It's okay, sir. I mean, you can do your research and make up your mind, and then give us a call back.
Okay. Well, what is China flying this balloon around for anyways? Like, I need to get on an airplane. I need my flight, and I need you to book me a flight, but, not if there's a balloon up there. What if we crash into it?
I don't have that information, sir. I can, to be honest, don't mind me saying that. I don't have exactly those information. I haven't done any research on that thing.
Has anybody else asked?
I can simply help you with the flight bookings. That's it.
Am I the only person who's asked so far? You must have had calls all day from people asking about it, right? I mean, people are worried. This thing is up at 60,000 feet where airplanes
You're the very first person. Huh? You're the very first person, sir.
Oh, you're calling me a freak now, huh? You're telling me I'm a freak, and I'm the only... Sounds like that's what you're telling.
Not really, sir. Not really, but look, the thing is that I'm not, I cannot go ahead and comment anything on top of that, on that, since
well, it's up at 60. Yeah, this thing's up at 60,000 feet.
I don't have.
That's where airplanes fly, 60,000 feet, right? And that's where it's at 60,000 feet high. So I'm worried we might crash into it at 60,000 feet. What'll happen?
But have you encountered any case yet? Have you read any case like something like that happened?
Well, no, because it's only been up in the air for the last 2 days. It's like, so, there's not enough time, but sooner or later somebody's going to hit it, right? Like, it's never... how often does Chinese fly a...
maybe you can wait for some time, sir.
How often does a Chinaman fly a balloon over the United States of America?
sad idea.
What? I mean, this is the first time.
I don't have any ideas about it.
So
This is the
like.
first time I'm engaging in a conversation and over this topic.
Oh, well, you know what? Maybe you'd be more familiar with it if America launched a balloon over India. How'd you feel about that? I think the United States of America should just vote. Since we're a democracy, we should just vote on launching a balloon over India and see how you guys like it.
They won't be able to do so.
Oh, what would you do?
To India, they won't be able.
Oh, India, the mighty old powerful. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
So I'm not in defense. I'm working right now in a travel agency.
Wait. You just jacket. You just did a lot of talking here. Now you gotta back it up. What are you planning on doing if we launch a balloon over your country? That's so different from the kinder, gentler United States. Is just going to let it fly around. I mean, obviously, you make it sound like, you Indians, you're going to be right on it.
I don't think that would be that. Any country would do that. Why would you like to do that? But I mean, why would you think that someone would?
Why did China do it?
US would do that?
Why did China do it?
Yeah, they do. So do you consider like America on the same palette, on the same do you see on the same platform the US and China?
Oh, so what you're trying to say? What you're trying to say is if America launches a balloon, then we're lowering ourselves to the level of China. That's what you're trying to say. Like what? They're a bunch of ooga booga cavemen.
Absolutely right.
That's what you're saying.
Absolutely right, sir.
Oh, you really are saying that. I thought you were just joking, but you're actually implying that China is inferior and that we'd be stooping to their level if we did the same thing. That's it. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Or maybe it's not. Okay, so you got a point there. Maybe we have to be the role models of fine humanity as we are, right? Is that what you're saying? America is.
Right.
That's what you're saying.
Yes.
You're saying Americans. They are the prime example of how humans should behave in the world, and China is just like a bunch of evil, ruthless, insane people who are launching balloons all over the place because they just want to be crazy. And
it actually makes sense, sir.
Yeah, it makes total sense. Yeah, in your mind it does. Yeah, it's because people in India don't like China. That's why you guys looking for any reason to hate China.
No, I would love to visit there. That's the most that's the rarest of the rare country which has if you are familiar with pandas, that's the only country which hosts pandas, and there are a lot of things in China, which they have. You would be able to see in that country only. A lot of old traditional heritage and a lot of flora and fauna species that you may not be able to see in other countries at all.
So, like, have you considered like maybe you could just cross the border right there where India and China border one another, where the big the Himalayan mountains? You could just walk over those mountains and go over in that way.
So I would like to divert the topic over here. I'm really sorry I won't be able to continue with that sort of discussion right now because I have few. I can help you with the flight bookings if you want right now, and
I
you
want
have
a
a general
flight.
concern, so I would do my research as well, or maybe you can wait for some days.
I want a flight.
Then,
I want a flight. Then I want a flight. I want a flight. A flight. A flight. A flight. I want a flight, please. Give me a flight. I'm ready to fly.
all right, sir. Is there anything else apart from this I can help you with right now?
Yeah, I'm saying I want to fly. You're just ignoring me. That's not good customer service.
No. Where would you like to travel?
Okay, so I want to go to Nepal.
Okay.
Or Bhutan, which is the better way to get over the mountains, like to go to China from India. I want to go to Bhutan, right? That's what I like, Bhutan. Do you call it Booty or Bhutan, or
Okay.
what do you?
I'll do one thing. Yeah, for that, sir, I can. You would like to make a new. I'll connect your call to a new booking reservation department.
Oh, because you can't do it. You're not smart
Just allow me
enough.
a few
You're not smart enough. Like,
So I wish I could help you from here, but I think I'll be almost done with my work in next couple of minutes. So it's better. I'll
oh, what
connect
you
your
can
call
do?
to
Are you going to?
some
Are you
other
going to go to a club? You're going to hit the clubs and drink a little bit, smoke some weed, or what? Are you gonna meet
I hope so. I can do it.
meet a woman? Are you gonna meet a woman?
I'll connect your call.
It's Saturday night. You got a date, right? So.
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality
Over
and training
Nagaland.
purposes. At the conclusion of this
I missed that
call,
one.
please stay on the line to complete a one-question quality survey.
Welcome to Cheapware. You're speaking with Deshaun. All the price quoted on this call will be total price per passenger. How may I help?
Hi, I would like a flight to Bhutan. Bhutan. It's in a country that's probably way far away from you, like you've never heard of it probably.
Yeah, I did, sir.
You did? So like you've heard of Bhutan?
Yeah, I did.
How do you pronounce it? Bhutan?
Yeah.
Really? Did I do it right?
It's Bhutan.
Oh, Bhutan. Bhutan.
Approximately right here.
Like a P? You make a P sound like the Russian dictator?
No, it's BH.
Okay, so it is Bhutan. You call it Bhutan.
Bhutan, yeah.
And you accentuate the U, so you go Bhutan like that. Bhutan. Okay, thank you. That's where I want to go. I want to go to Bhutan.
Yeah. Okay. And Bhutan from?
From Seattle, Washington.
You're traveling from Canada or from US?
From Vancouver, BC. Okay. Yeah, Canada. I'll just go up to Canada because it's probably a bigger city. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So Vancouver to...
Do you have a parrot in a cage? Sounds like you have some kind of wild animal in a cage in the background. I can hear it. It's like fiddling around.
That's strange because I think around me it's like really quiet.
No, I can hear something rustling around in a cage.
Reception problem.
Maybe, okay. Maybe you have a woman. Do you have a woman in a cage? That sounds interesting.
No.
Oh,
okay.
no fun over there
Vancouver
tonight.
to Bhutan. Can I have the dates?
Yeah, I want to go on February 15th.
Coming back?
And February 20th.
And when the price in US or Canadian?
Yeah. I want to use Canadian money, or either that or rupees.
Mm-hmm. February 15 to February 20?
Yeah.
Allow me a moment, please. Just checking the price.
Okay. And rubles. I never even thought of rubles. We could do rubles.
Sorry?
Yeah, no, honey. I'm getting the flight tickets. I'm arranging the tickets now. This guy has us on hold, so he can't hear us right now. So what was it you wanted to say? Come closer. I can't hear you. Could you come? Yeah, he's got us on hold, so don't worry. He can't hear what you're saying. I know. I got him on the line right now. He's getting our tickets for us. Well, they're cheaper because people like him work for monkey wages. So, like, that's why they're cheap. Because he works for, like, peanut. He works for almost nothing because he's a poor. And then that's how we get our tickets a lot cheaper. That's why I'm calling an Indian guy, because they work for monkey wages. So, like, we save money that way. He makes less. He works like a wage slave, and then we get out. Like, we the rich people, we just live our lives of luxury and happiness and ongoing American patriotism and love our country and go, God bless America, while he just stays poor in his country. But that's why the world works so great, honey, because, yeah, people like us, we just have a great life. You know.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Yeah, so you we're not on hold anymore, honey. So he just took us off hold. He couldn't hear anything we just said.
Alright, sir. So actually, I don't think I may have the options for Bhutan. I believe I have to connect a call with one of my sales team specialized in new reservations. Probably they may have some options for you.
Why is everybody giving me the runaround? Can't they do their job? It's like, if Americans were working there, they'd be able to do their job right. But I guess because they're not Americans and they're Indians, they can't. Guess you just don't know how to do things.
It is that I may not have the full access to flights to Bhutan, so probably my colleagues in the reservation department.
I don't think
may
you have full access to knowledge about how to conduct a hooking up a flight ticket for somebody to begin with.
Yes, sir. Probably that's why I will be connecting a call with the
Can't do it.
department.
You could just say, why don't you just say, can't do it? Sorry, can't do it. Never got an education. Not smart enough. And you could say also, if I had
so
been,
should I connect a call?
If I had been a
with the right
superiorly educated American, then I'd be able to do this. But unfortunately, I'm just a lowly, poor Indian who can't do anything because I never learned anything.
Do you want me to connect a call, or should I disconnect the call on my end?
Not till I finish insulting you a little more. So also because you never passed the third grade and you got slapped in the face by your teachers a lot in
I believe,
school.
sir, in that case, I have to disconnect the call if you're not willing to
just send me to somebody else. Send me to somebody smarter. Just send me to somebody smarter, like you were about to do. Maybe an American this time or something.
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality and training purposes. At the conclusion of this call, please stay on the line to complete a one-question quality survey.
DJ Craze, you've done more than enough, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. No, you have really supplied the numbers that I've been able to prank today, and it's been fun. You know, thank you for supplying all the numbers to all these Indian scammers that are just lowly and evil people who just want to take money and not want to deliver a product to anybody. And DJ Craze, thanks to you and your hard work for getting all those numbers that I called to prank these people who call themselves travel agents, who are nothing more than lowly educated people who've been slapped in the face too many times by the teachers. And now we're on hold waiting for somebody who can't hear us talking right now. So thank you, DJ Craze, for all that. And incompetent, yeah. Thank you, Olfia. And don't forget how incompetent they are, too. Why? Because they're from India, and that's just how things are when you hire somebody from India. They're just incompetent. That's what else is going to happen. Because they're incompetent. Indians, they are incompetent. They're morons. The dumb, 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 dumb. I don't think he's on.
Welcome to the survey application.
Okay.
Are you satisfied with the services that you received?
Somebody was listening, and then they put me to the survey.
2 for no.
He was listening. Yeah, he was listening the whole time. He just heard enough. Okay, he's probably had to cry or something.
Thank you for calling Insanely Cheap Flights. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality and training purposes. At the conclusion of this call, please stay on the line to complete a one-question quality survey.
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality and training purposes. At the conclusion of this call, please stay on the line to complete a one-question quality survey.
Thank you for calling Cheapo Air. This is Lawson. All prices quoted on this call will be the total price per passenger in Canadian dollars, including all taxes and fees. How may I help you?
Hey, I got disconnected. I was on with a guy. I think his name was Sanjay, and I think that we got disconnected.
Mm-hmm.
But he was trying to get me a flight, and then.
So this was regarding a book.
No, we never
Flight
did.
from,
He said he didn't know how to do it. He said, I don't know how to do it. And he said, of course. And I even asked him, I said, well, if Americans were working there, would they do better? And he said, oh, yeah, because Indians can't do it as well as Americans. He admitted it.
Oh, man. I don't believe that. Like that.
I don't either.
Some person can say like that. Because
I don't either. I didn't believe it when he told me. I didn't believe it when he told me either. And I said, hey, don't say that. Don't put yourself down like that. I believe Indians can strive to be better. And he said, nah, face it. We're just,
sir, actually,
we're just bad, dumb people who get slapped in the face in school all the time.
Yeah. I'm so sorry for that, sir. But I'm saying in regard that nobody's allowed to like say something like that. So how
about
he
themselves?
said that I'm like we are like agents of Cheapo Air, and we are here working to provide. Like,
did you say you're idiots of Cheapo Air?
You?
Did you say you're idiots of Cheapo Air?
No, sir. We are agents of Cheapo Air.
Oh, agents. I thought you said idiots. I thought you said you're idiots of Cheapo Air.
No, sir. We are agents of Cheapo Air.
Oh, you're saying you're Indians. Oh, you're saying you're Indians of Cheapo Air. I keep getting it wrong. I thought you said agents, and then I thought you said idiots. You're saying Indians. We're Indians of Cheapo Air. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You sound like Indian.
No, sir. Here the thing is different. Like I'm saying, I'm so sorry. I'm apologizing on behalf of that agent because nobody is here to
on behalf of that
allowed
Indian?
to speak or say anything that anything like such anything like we are hired to book flight tickets for our customers. So you tell me where you want to fly. I'll book the ticket for you.
Okay, so what is it you're saying? You're apologizing for that Indian? Is that what you said? I'm apologizing for that Indian and what he said?
No, sir. I'm apologizing for the statement. He said that I cannot book a ticket for you.
Yeah, he did.
The itinerary which you wanted him. Yeah.
He did.
So that's why I'm apologizing for that because no agent is allowed to say that to any customer.
Right. And I
that's
said,
the thing.
I have a girlfriend, a woman, and she's from India, and I was offended but he was saying it about himself. He was putting himself down, and I just thought, how can you say that about yourself when I feel so awesome? I think Indians are the smartest people in the whole world. And he said, nope. We're the dumbest people in the whole world. We're just dumb and stupid, and we're a bunch of morons, and we live in a country that's like a bunch of caves, and we're like cavemen, and we go ooga booga. And I went, no. And I just wouldn't believe it. I just kept saying no, and I kept arguing with them.
Let's leave that, sir. That's none of like a concern for me.
It's my concern because
I'm here to book a flight ticket
because I lost a lot of time because he made me believe that he was going to get me a ticket, and then all of a sudden he just starts ragging on himself. He just like starts going into
let's start afresh, sir. Let's start afresh. You tell me the itinerary where you want to fly. I'll book the tickets for you.
Well, that would be better. Oh, I would like that better. That sounds like a positive solution to our problem. That's now you're being positive. Let's just put all that. Let's just put all that in the past. Okay, let's put it in the past. Forget about it because now we're going to do things the right way. And Indians are great, and you're going to do it the right way because you're good, right? So we're going to put it all in the past, and we're going to move on forward, right? Put it behind us and move on to the good, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what makes you better.
The itinerary for the ticket where you want to fly.
That's what makes you good. That's what makes you good at your job is that you are willing to do that. Because he didn't. He just kept going. He just kept going. No, we just Indians. No, most of us we just don't have the discipline to do it. And he just said, and he just kept putting himself down. And he says, I can't do this for you. Sorry. And I said, you can. And he just kept going, nope. No matter how hard you tried to coach me and pick me up, we can't do it. I can't. I'm just bad. I'm bad at my job. and you need to go get somebody else. And it's too bad that Americans didn't work here, because everything would be done a lot better and a lot less incompetent.
So I'll have to seek your permission to speak.
Okay. Yes.
Thing is,
I command you to
I'm
speak.
here to,
hang on. I officially command you to speak. Speak. Go ahead.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, I'm here to provide you the flight bookings and giving you the facilities to book a flight. So kindly provide me the dates and destination that I can search that flight for you and provide that same booking of flights for you. Kindly provide me the dates and destination.
That's the customer service attitude I like. Do you understand? Do you understand that that's what I want to hear? That's what I want to have happen when I'm calling about a ticket, right? Isn't this the way it should be?
Yes, sir. So
right, not like that other guy who just kept putting himself down and wouldn't do his job, and he just kept going, "Oh, woe's me! I just will never be good enough," and that's just how it is, because I'm an Indian my whole life, and that's how things are going to be. Whoa, boo hoo hoo hoo! I'm never going to achieve anything in this life, and right.
Let's leave that, sir, because you are connected to a.
That's what I like about the way you do things. That's what I like about you. You say, let's leave that and let's just move on and make things better, right? Don't you agree we should just make things better?
Yes, sir.
Let's move on and make things better.
For sure, sir.
Not like that other guy who will never make things better. He's just going to stay the same way that he was, and he's just going to get worse, and he's going to sulk in a big morrow of sulk and a big pool of self-pity. Isn't he, though? All he's going to do is be negative, and he's going to say, I can't do it, and... Am I talking to myself? Hello? I think he's fine.
Sure,
you're still there. Okay, sorry.
I'm so sorry, sir. I would like to bring your attention back to the thing for which you have called. If you want to book a flight ticket,
that's why you
kindly
do
give me
so
the
well.
destination, sir.
That's why you're good at doing what you do, because you bring the attention back to the constructive way of doing things, and you know what you don't do? You don't wallow in self-pity. You just pick up the tools and you get right to work and you get shit done. That's what I like about you. You're out there getting shit done, my friend.
That's what I would like to request you one more time, sir.
Not like that other guy who's not doing shit. He's just sitting there, and all he's doing is just complaining that he can't do it.
Just leave him. Forget about it. Forget about him.
And that's what I told him. And that's what I told him. And I kept trying to tell him that. Leave it and forget about him. Just leave it and forget about it. But he just wouldn't move on. He just couldn't lift himself up. He just stayed there, and he just kept going, I just can't do it because I didn't pass third grade and my teacher slapped me in the face, and then we never did anything good, and Indians don't work at NASA, and all they do is clean toilets. And I go, no they don't. How can you say that? That's what I told him.
Are you able to hear me, sir?
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I would like to bring your attention once again, sir. Yeah, I would like to bring your attention to the flight booking. So kindly provide me the destination.
All right.
Where you want to fly.
Now that's what I'm talking about. That's real customer service. You're asking me the customer, where I want to fly.
Kindly provide me
and can I provide you the what? Can I provide you the what? What are we going to talk about? Can I provide you the what?
The flight bookings.
The flight bookings. See, now we're heading in the right direction. Now that's what you're all about. You have it within you to be the positive man to get the job done. You are like, nothing's too hard for me. I can get this done. Not like that other guy who just kept, you gave him just a little challenge, and he just goes,
sir, let's just cut this thing out, sir. Kindly provide me the destination where you want to fly. Can I get the destination where you want to fly?
Yeah. Okay, that's what I want to do. This is the kind of conversation I want to have. This is the type of attitude I want to see. It's the kind of conversation. This makes me feel, you know what? This makes me feel good. It makes me feel good to know that you want to take us in a positive direction. That makes me feel hope for the world too. You know that?
So for that, sir, I need your destination. I want
not like
where
that
you
other
want to fly.
guy.
Actually,
He just kept giving me like feelings of despair and like there's just hopelessness. That's what the other guy did. And you know what? We should tell that other guy about how good you do your job, you know, and how great you are, because that other guy, he's just never going to move out
sir,
of that. He's like in a depression.
Sorry, sir. We have a lot of offices across the world. So I don't know who was that agent. So kindly provide me the destination.
You provide you the agent's name?
Make the booking.
Yeah, I think the agent's name was Sanjay. I think his name was Sanjay.
Just leave that, sir, because I don't know who Sanjay is here.
That's right.
It's a global center.
Right. That's right. We should just leave that. I said, I agree with you. We should just leave that and leave it to the past and put it behind us and run to the goal, right? Life is all about running to that football goal or that cricket goal in your country. Whatever we're all about achieving. Reach for the sky. Not reaching low and seeing how low we can go like that other guy. He just kept wallowing in a sea of self-pity. Could you believe that a guy could just get like that? He could just be so sad and, oh, woe's me, I'll never do anything in this life. And then look at you, night and day. And then how does it work that you're in the same call center and you're just like totally positive? You just got like that get up and go spirit. Let's get it done.
Sir, can I bring your attention?
Can I bring your attention to let's getting things constructive done? Because, you know, the other guy is just like, he wasn't like that at all. He's just like, oh, well, here we go. And then he's all sad and he's like, nobody can do this. Nobody can do this job. It's hard.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, so I'm still waiting for the destination where you want to fly.
Can you hear me?
Can you provide me the flight?
Can you hear me?
Can you provide me the details where you want to fly?
Can you hear me?
Can you provide me the details of the day?
Can you hear me? Can you
provide
hear
me the details where you want to fly?
Can you give me the details of where I want to fly?
You,
can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah?
I think I've asked you a lot of times, so you're not providing me the place.
I think you've only asked 2 times.
Called for a flight booking,
I think you've only asked me 2 times. You've only asked 2 times. Only 2 times. And you say a lot of times? Sir. No, I counted. It's only 2 times. You only asked 2 times.
Sir, can you provide me the destination where you want to fly?
So you want to get this done? Do you really want to help me get a ticket and get this done?
That's my job, sir. That's why
that's why you do a good job. You know that? And that's why you do a good job. That's why nobody is better than you at doing this job. That's why. You are the best. Nobody can beat you at doing this job for that reason.
It's been, sir, this call has been connected for past 13 minutes.
Yeah, but that's because the customer service experience I had before this one was so awful and horrible and depressing that I can't get over night and day. How yours is so. What is it? What is it about you that makes you so much better and like so positive and let's get it done and so, you know, like nothing's too hard? What is it? You make it look easy. What is it about how you do things? I don't get it. Like, what is it? What's your secret? How do you face the world with a positive attitude every day and say, we have to have a can-do spirit. Let's do this. How do you do it?
That's why, sir. I'll have to disconnect the call because you're not giving me the flight details, not giving me the destination, and the time is money, sir. It's
now that sounds negative.
13 minutes. It's
now you're starting to sound like that other guy who's like, oh, I can't do this. I'm gonna have to disconnect the call because I can't do it. I'm not smart enough. I'm just an Indian, and all I can do is just this. And if an American were here, I could do better.
I'll have to disconnect the call because you're not providing me the destination where you want to fly.
Oh, I am.
Sorry, this is a customer service.
I told you 5 times. I've told you 5 times my destination. I've told you my destination 5 times.
I'll have to disconnect the call, sir. You are not giving me the flight details.
Listen.
The details.
Can I talk?
Fly.
Can I talk, please?
So, I'm so sorry. Thank you for calling.
Excuse me, sir. Can I talk? Sir, can I talk? Sir, can I talk? Sir, can I talk? Would you let me talk? Sir, can I talk? Please, can I talk at destination? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Can I talk? Can I speak, please?
Welcome to the survey application. Are you satisfied with the services that you received? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Thank you for participating in the survey. We value your opinion and appreciate your participation.
It's that time of
Goodbye.
day. Well, it's almost 5 o'clock, so I'll try to get another one or two in. I think I'll just stick with this one. It seems to be working. I've called DJ Craze's numbers. Oh, I know what I was doing. I was going up the list. I do want to go back up the list with this phone number I have. Well, it shouldn't take very long. See if I can get anybody else to talk to me. Yeah, DJ Craze. I think he's got a counter, so he had no choice. He sees it, then maybe he called it like 10 seconds or 20 seconds sooner, just to have extra time because he was still there. But then it went because he talked again. All right, so I'm going up the list. Let's go to this one.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next
everybody.
available representative.
I had it
This
cranked
call
up for
may
the
be
last
monitored
person I
or
had on here.
recorded for quality assurance.
Forgot to check the setting. It's just blasts you out. Sorry. Yeah, exactly, DJ Craze. Now I like that where you put that. Now he's a disappointment. You're starting to be like that other guy. You ever have a relationship like that?
How may I help you?
Oh, hi. How you doing?
I'm fine, sir. What about you?
Good. You ever fly on an airplane?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever flown an airplane on a commercial jet?
Mm-hmm.
What's it like? Because I'm afraid. They won't even help you. They're supposed to.
Please hold while we transfer you to
All
the
my
next
life,
available
until
representative.
like 20 or 30 years ago when things started
This call
to go to
may
shit.
be monitored or
If you
recorded
called
for
a
quality
ticketing agent
assurance.
they worked for the airlines, they would definitely talk you through these things. Like if you ask them, have you ever flown, they'd have a conversation with you. Do you fly? I mean, oh yes, I'm afraid to. Oh, back then I don't know if they have them now, but they said we have schools that you can go to where we teach you not to be afraid to fly. We teach you how safe flying is. They're just designed. Oh my God, I couldn't believe it. I can't believe they even spend money like that anymore. But that was back in the day. But then when the Indians took it all over, it all went to shit, and we lost all those wonderful, intelligent programs, and nothing's intelligent anymore because the Indians are in charge now. Indians do everything, and they do it all bad. Americans, when they did it great. I thought he was on there listening. Everybody knows me well enough by now who listens to the show regularly when I do that. I'm doing it because I think they're listening to me. I think it's the funniest when you find out one has been and he starts yelling at me. It's not too often, but it happens. Let me tell you something. I go, oh, I did it now. Okay, I think. Oh, no, I got a whole bunch of more. Yeah, rupee. 4 rupee flights.
Thank you
That
for
would be
calling
nice.
Xfinity. This call may be
Punjabi
monitored
Air
or recorded.
or rupee
For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3
That's
for
a
technical
detonation
support.
with airplanes.
And for all other inquiries, press 0.
I did say detonation. Uh-oh. That's not a good... you know what? If you accidentally slipped and said that while you're on a plane, they could just throw you right off. I was sitting next to a gabby woman on the way on a flight from Seattle to Washington, D.C. And she was blah, 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 blah. I wanted to sleep at night. She kept talking sometime around 2 in the morning, 2:30. So she says, she starts talking about terrorists. And I already knew where this is going to go. And I wasn't surprised at what happened. I just let her go. Because, I mean, if I'm not going to be sleeping and she's going to be gabbing, I'm just going to. And I got the only gabby lady on the whole plane. Everyone else gets to sleep, and I'm envious. Everyone else is sound asleep. I'm not kidding. They even dim the lights out and everything. Red-eye flight. Beautiful. I wanted it to be me, but she's going. Whether I close my eyes, whether I ignore her, she's blah, 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 blah. And I felt bad for her because she was a heart patient. She had oxygen tubes and shit, and she was hooked up to the plane's oxygen. So anyway, she's a blah, blah, blah terrorist, and she starts going there. And I thought, okay, now it's going to be entertaining. I'm going to let her talk because I know this isn't going to last long. And she's going, it's 2005, by the way. Short, not too long after 9/11. Terrorists do this, terrorists. And then she starts saying words like machine guns and bombs and explosives. And she's saying it, and she's loud. And suddenly, I mean, I didn't see them walk over. I just noticed nobody was around. Everybody's like quiet and sleeping. And next thing I know, a flight attendant appears out of nowhere. And she's right in front of us. And she's looking right at the lady, and she's giving the, like, zip it symbol. Like her finger in front of her throat kind of thing. Moving it right to left to right. Look like it. And she's looking at her and shaking her head and going, like, cut it. Cut it, cut it. And she stopped talking right in the middle of it. And when she did, you could still hear the words ringing out in the cockpit. Explosives, machine guns and bomb explosives. Like, real one. She's like, That's all she did. Flight attendant didn't say a word, but she's in front of us, and she's staring her right in the face. And that mad guy thought, man, she showed up fast out of nowhere. Like, I thought they were all sleeping up in front, like everybody else. It was like nobody was serving anything. Hours long flights. Nobody was getting anything, and everyone's sleeping. And yeah, they're ready. They're right on top of that shit. Like they had a camera and a recorder right on us, and they're up there where the flight attendants hang out, just going. Algorithms picked up somebody saying explosives, bombs, and it's like, get back to 13A. 13A is talking about explosives and bombs. Anyway, yeah, that would be nice. Detonation. Just slip and say that. Detonation to a travel agent. But it was like I said, I was going to be up all night anyway, so I thought at least it was entertaining. I wanted to see what they were going to do.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
It's not me doing it.
We have a special promotion
Throw a heart
today for
patient right
select
out
callers.
the exit door at
If you are over
37,000 feet,
50,
if that's what you're going to
please
do.
press 1 now. If not, press 2.
Thank you for calling the Medical Alert Center. This is Jessica on a recorded line. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Great. So with our promotion today, you actually have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device.
I like that.
So
Turkish prison,
congratulations.
Turkish bath.
You
yeah,
know, it's
I would
that
imagine
little
they're
button
two
you wear
different
around your
things.
neck that you press in case of an emergency or even a fall. Now, when you're participating in our monitoring program, you actually can get your medical alert absolutely free. So oftentimes it's really expensive to buy a device like this. So
What
we
should
make
I
it really
choose?
simple
Turkish
for you.
prison,
We
Turkish
pay for the
bath.
entire unit
Hardest
itself
choice to
and then
make.
ship it right to your house for free. And then, of course,
Pleasure
we guarantee you
or misery?
100% peace of mind, 24 hours
Pure
a day,
misery, pure
7 days
pleasure.
a week. So let's go ahead and get you some more info on it, okay?
Okay.
Great. So it actually looks like you qualify for our offer today. Just please hang on
Yeah,
for 1 second
I
while I
would
connect
drop
us
the
with a
soap
medical
in a
alert
Turkish
specialist.
bath.
Please.
That's the difference.
Hi, this is Jessica. I have a qualified candidate on the line that I need you to help. I'll let you take the call from here. Thank you so much.
Poo-poo.
Thank you for holding. My name is Pia with Life Protect 24/7.
Pia?
First, I want to say congrats. Yes, Pia. with Life Protect
Peon?
21st.
Did you say peon? Do you spell it Peon?
Tia, TIA.
Oh, completely different. You were muffled, so I thought it sounded like you said, my name's Peon.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Tia with Life Protect 24/7. First, I want to say congratulations. You were selected today for our promotion for our medical alert system. Now, I'm sure you've seen these devices advertised on TV or know someone who wears one. It's a little button that you can wear and press in case of an accident, a fall, or even a sudden illness, or for security purposes. Again, my name is Tia, and so that I may address you properly, can I have your first and your last name?
Yes, my first name's DJ, and it's Deejay.
Okay. And how are you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you doing, Tia?
I'm doing fine myself. Now, our devices
Green
are
tea,
great for those that... Our devices are also
Green
great
tea
for those
yerba
that have
mate.
heart... Huh?
Green tea yerba mate.
Oh.
You ever get one of those? Green tea a frap?
No. No, I haven't. I've been wanting to try, though.
Yeah. Oh, they're good. Really good.
They are?
Yeah, you can get them at Starbucks.
Yeah, every time I go to Starbucks, I try to order one, but I always go back to my regular one.
What's your regular one?
I get an iced coffee with pumps of vanilla and hazelnut.
Do you get a venti?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, me too. Yeah, I like to have
I love coffee.
Oh, yeah, I love the most of anything. Do you drink it at night?
Sometimes I do. Sometimes if I have like a sweet tooth at night and I don't want to like eat candy or anything, I'll go get some coffee.
Cool. So it's like it's very nice. Nice little buzz for your dreaming at night.
Yeah, kind of. It does make me stay up a little bit. It does take me a while to go back to bed.
Some people can sleep with it, but then they have these dreams. Like you have these wild dreams because it's caffeine dreams.
Mhm. Yeah, I swear when I drink coffee, I don't have any dreams at all. I usually can't have any like good sleep. I just toss and turn. But usually when I like go to sleep regular, that's when I have crazy dreams.
Yeah. Oh, really? When you just do everything right, don't drink caffeine. Because okay, that makes sense because you're actually getting your quality REM sleep when you sleep without caffeine and stuff. And that would following your deepest REM, then you get that dream at the end.
Yeah, that's very true. But that's why I try not to drink it so much. Only during the day.
You should eat cheese before you go to bed.
Cheese? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, well, I just read that you get nightmares.
With eating cheese or without eating cheese?
With eating cheese.
With eating cheese?
Yeah, see, you're probably misunderstanding me like I'm wishing you something bad, but see, you got to understand, I like dystopian movies, I like Walking Dead, so when I have a nightmare, it's just like that. It's just like watching something real cool. I love nightmares. That's why, or else I wouldn't like watching all these dystopian end of the world movies. I don't know why I'm like that.
I usually don't have nightmares. I have like sad dreams. Like they don't make you they don't scare me or anything, but like they just make you like just jump up out of your sleep like you don't want to be asleep anymore, kind of.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, it basically is. It kind of is like my form of nightmares. I don't have like anything like trying to kill me, but it's like people are like dying and stuff like that in my dreams.
Wow, dying and stuff. Oh, so it's like so you're like that would be. I see what you mean about sad. So like for example, what's the one you remember the most recent?
So my grandmother passed away last summer. So anytime like I have like a really bad dream, it always involves like me seeing her again, like in a hospital or like on the ground. And, like, that's, like, something that makes me, like, automatically wake up.
Hey, little piece, what's up?
So, like, usually it's always, like, somebody, like, passing away.
Wow.
Somebody, like, trying to... I've had one dream that somebody was trying to kill me. But then they end up killing somebody else that's somebody else in my family. So somebody always just, like, happens to get killed in, like, my form of nightmares.
Oh, wow. That's so... Yeah, that's, like, so... And that happens like in families, like your family members, and you dream that your family and your friends, and you see people get killed.
Yeah, and it's like it's so weird. It happened like once in a blue moon, But like usually, like I haven't had like any dreams like I can sit there and like remember it like detail. I haven't had those in I don't know how long. It's been a couple of months actually.
Damn. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on.
You ever have any sci-fi kind of nightmares, like sci-fi-ish, like I mean, when with your people getting like the people getting killed, do you see it like in a sci-fi way, like aliens invade and they start firing weapons or anything like that, or is
Now
it
I've
just...
had one dream with aliens. Yeah, I did have one dream with aliens because my mom is she always said that when she was a kid she saw a UFO. So ever since she's always told me that story, like anytime we make jokes about it, I will like have a dream that like they take her.
And what do they do?
And like she's all cool about it. Like she's all cool with going with them. And like
She's
I'm
joined them
freaking
up,
out.
joined
in the
up with
dream.
them.
Yeah.
Befriended them.
Like I'm freaking out in the dreams, and she's like, "They're fine. You know, I just want to go see their planet. I'll be back." And I'm like, "Mom, they're gonna kill you." Like I'm trying to tell people like the aliens just took my mom, and people are like, "What do you mean aliens just took your mom?"
Oh, yeah, so you can't warn her. You want to warn her that something's that you know is going to happen, and she just doesn't know, and you can't stop her from doing something you know is going to be her fatal mistake.
Yeah. Yes.
Damn.
And she's so cool about it. Like she's so nonchalant. Like, yeah, I'm about to go, you know, with these aliens. And I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? Like, I'm like pleading her not to go. They're sitting there telling her like they have like counting down seconds and stuff like that. And I'm like, Mom, do not go with them. Don't go with them. And she's like, I'll be fine. Da, 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 da. And then she just like goes up, and then like I just never see my mom again. And like in the dream, I'm like freaking out. You know, I'm like, how am I gonna pay all these bills? They're gonna kill my mom. I'm like,
That's the first thing you think
crazy.
about. Oh my God, I got all these bills and my mom's gone.
Yes, because
Damn.
my mom, she has everything that she ever wants. I'm like, who's gonna pay all this? Like that's literally what I said in the dream. Because I told my sister, we laugh about this one all the time because my mom swears that she saw a UFO when she was a kid. And I'm like, you kept telling me about that, and now I had a nightmare about it.
Yeah, that's naturally the first thing you'd think about. Wow, like who's going to pay all these bills? Damn. How do I call my mom and say I can't pay these bills? Get back here.
Mhm.
Did she take her cell phone with her in the dream so you could call her?
See, in my dreams, we don't ever like have like technology.
Oh wow, so
Like we don't yeah, like it's always like if my dreams are placed somewhere, it's always placed in like the kitchen, or we're sitting in like a room, or we're like outside. It's never like we're on the phone, we're on watching a TV show, it's never involves any type of technology.
You're retro, like you went back to the 18th century
Yeah.
or something.
Kind of, yeah, basically like yeah.
Wow. I've done
It's real.
retro 1970s, like a dream that we like still lived in the 70s, not too often, but like,
Mhm.
you know, like the fast food places weren't as good back then, and you know, standards. I don't know. I think they're better now than they were back then. That's
Yeah,
just me.
that is true.
It's
I
like,
agree a little.
Look at some shacky place, and they go, "I don't want to eat here. This is dirty."
Mhm.
We had dirty places back then. I mean, we had good places, but McDonald's.
They
was
always
around,
had good food.
Yeah, but you know, when you went to a small town, you didn't see things like that. The things you got used to if you lived in like suburbs or a city, you saw these buildings and some guy with an attitude, and he knew he could have it because he's the only game in town. So he's like, yeah, and this is the menu: cheeseburger, steak burger. And how about a Coke? We don't have Coke. We have water and coffee. And it's like, they really had places like that back in the 70s when you went to any. It's like, damn. And then you know what? The places always had a Pepsi sign over the door.
Yeah, always had that Pepsi sign.
Yeah, and it's like, this place sucks. When I was a kid, a lot of times I went past. I don't want anything. They don't even have fries. It's like they just. It's like
they just give you the burger.
Yep, and then I guess one day all the chain stuff, like had people travel to this town and say, we could, you know, population is increasing. We could make a fortune in here. They got nothing yet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I always hear about. Every time I see like those movies that are from like back in the day, they always have the Pepsi sign. It's always like one person sitting in there who comes in there like every day.
Yeah.
And then they have like those people that are like, and then they have like
he's a
those
guy who
people
looks
that
like he has
travel out
low
of town.
standards.
Yep. And then you have those people that you can tell they're from out of town, and they're just trying to stop to like use the bathroom.
Yeah. Oh, and you don't want to either.
Mm-hmm.
And they're always willing to let. They never used to give you any problem about it. Oh, sure you can, and then like it's out in the back, and then wait. I passed it. I went too far. I walked outside. Yeah, keep going. It's outside.
Yep, it is outside.
I don't see it in the building anywhere. I don't see men. No, it's that little wooden box with all like the 100 bumblebees flying around it and the hornets.
Yep, that is true.
That was back then. Definitely like no. You know what? I think I'll hold it until I get home 3 days from now. You know. I was like that as a kid. I was that squeamish. I was like, "There's no way." It's all of a sudden I lost my urge to go. Forget it. I would urge. It was amazing how I'd lose my urge to go after I had to go so bad. When I took one look at it, I go, "You know what? I don't think I need to go as bad as I thought I did." Like
that's how I used to be. Yep, exactly.
You were too? Yeah, exactly.
Yep. My mom would be like, "Go to the porta potty." I don't have to pee anymore.
Yeah, like you know what? It wasn't so bad holding it in after all. Like I just.
She'd be like, "Well, you know, we have to get back in the road or get back in the car," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know, I'm fine."
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the whole time as I'm suffering holding it in, I'm going to think about what I missed back there, and then I won't feel so bad. Yeah, I don't even want to look at it. Oh God, it was awful. Yeah, I had one place like that. Where they had kind of somewhat a decent place, and the guy he was Asian and spoke with a broken accent. He went, I went, "Can I use your bathroom?" And he goes, "This is more recent times, but it looked like one of those places." And I go, "Can I use your bathroom?" And he goes, "We don't have bathroom." And I went, "Oh man." I was really like in that situation, and then I was walking out, and he goes, "Hey, you make big or small? You make big or small?" And I went, "What?" And I couldn't understand him. He goes, "You make big or small?" Oh, no, I just make small. I just have to make, you mean number 1 or number 2? No, I just one. And he goes, "Yeah, you go that way." And it's like, okay. So I went in there, and then I got in, and as soon as I went, I was so grateful that then right after that, I just put my hands over my mouth. I went, I did.
And wow.
Yeah, and I thought, and then he looked at me and I said, "Yep, I just made small, thank you."
Oh, I know he was like, "What in the world?"
Yeah, it was it was just one of those places just like that. Like nobody would go unless they wanted to use the bathroom, and yeah, we still like this is 15 years ago, and yeah, I found one of the only places in the whole planet, I think, that still had it like that. Or, no, don't want to. I'll buy it. I bought a Pepsi for $2.89 15 years ago, just so I need to thank him for the favor.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, $2.89 for a Pepsi back in the year 2005. That was, I think now it's pretty normal, but back then that was like. That was a big thank you for just taking a load off.
Yeah. Now, do you have are you familiar with our mobile monitoring device?
Yeah, it's like you fall down and then you push the button and say, "I've fallen, I can't get up."
Yeah, kind of like that.
And then we all laugh at that lady because she looks stupid. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but we have our
granny fell.
We're the upgraded version of those. So maybe we can get you set up today. Do you have any health issues that you're concerned with?
I have IBS.
Okay.
But then most of it's security. I just want to be protected. I just want to be able to push a button if somebody wants to break in.
Yeah, that's right. And have you ever fallen before?
Yeah, I have. You want me to talk about it?
What happened? How did you fall?
Oh, okay. So yeah, I was like, so I was in a movie theater, and like I was about to go back into the cinema, the movie cinema and everything, and I was out in the lobby, and then like I heard this big siren. It is huge, like an air raid sounding siren. I thought, oh, like that's coming out of the movie. And then someone opened the door and said, no, that's really out. That's out there. That's coming from. Oh my God. And then somebody said, yeah, all that stuff that's been going on the last 2 days, it's World War III. It's nuclear war. And I went, let's go outside and watch the mushroom cloud. So we all ran out. And then I woke up.
Oh, okay.
That was my dream. You asked me what my dream was. I forgot.
Mhm.
Did you ask me what my dream was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what we were talking about dreams. That's dream.
Mhm.
It wasn't a nightmare. It was more like, it's like, yay, let's go watch the mushroom cloud. And then I woke up.
Mhm.
And then I go, oh, it's not really happening. Darn. I was going to see a mushroom cloud. No, I can't see it.
I can really understand that. I would have been upset too.
I know. It's like totally fireworks, right? I was about to watch fireworks. Like the Chinese balloon. What's that going to do, right?
Mhm. Now, do you use a cane or a walker to help you get around?
I do.
And do you live by yourself or with a loved one?
I live with a loved one.
Alright. Now, both of you guys will be able to use this device should you need to. Can I have your year of birth?
Yeah, it's July 1st, 1979.
All right.
Yep. 43.
And who is your current health insurance provider?
I'd be Pacifica Group HMO.
All right. Now, our devices are also great for those who take a lot of medications. How many medications do you take every day?
Oh, like 5.
Okay. And I didn't get your first and your last name.
Oh, didn't I? I thought I already told you what my first name was.
Oh, I must have didn't put it in. Can you tell me one more time?
Yeah, David.
David? Oh, okay. Okay, you did tell me. I put it in my notes. Didn't see that.
Ah.
Yeah. And this is your phone number 253.
Yeah, it sounds like the one.
And based on the information that you told me so far, it does seem like our mobile monitoring device will be perfect for you. It'll work anywhere in the United States that has a cell service, and you can use it on trips, around town, outside, and in your home. It is also be able to use in Hawaii and Alaska. Now, our device is also water resistant, so you can even wear it in a shower, where most falls tend to happen. This device comes with a charging cradle, and we recommend putting that on your nightstand each night before you go to bed. This way you always have a full charge, and it's close by when you sleep. Now, when you need help, all you have to do is press your button, and you'll be connected to one of our monitoring specialists to make sure you're okay. You can press your button anytime, day or night, because you are in complete control. So we can send a relative or a neighbor over to check on you if it's nothing serious, or send an ambulance or a fire truck if you need it. And we'll stay on the line with you until help arrives, regardless of your situation. Now, I'm sure you've seen the devices advertised before for hundreds of dollars, but you were selected for our promotion today. So the device itself is going to be completely free. There are no taxes, shipping, or activation fee. We do ask for you to take care of our monthly monitoring service, which is only $49.99 per month, or about $1.60 per day. Now we mail the device out to you in the next 5 to 7 business days, and your device has two-way communication. So once you receive it, the first thing we ask is for you to press your button and test it so we can quickly walk you through how to use it. And this is where I believe you'll be very impressed with the level of service.
Can I use it in Japan? Can I use it in Japan? Oh, that reminds me, I have to go watch some Japanese TV right now.
I don't know if you can use it in Japan. You may.
Okay.
But I do not know that.
Have you been in Japan?
Have I been to Japan now?
Oh, do you want to go?
Do I want to go? I don't know. They seem like they are kind of like a very culture area, and if you break like their culture, they kind of look at you like kind of crazy.
You mean how do you break their? You're going to go over there
Like,
and
you know,
like
like-
pee on a
you like-
statue or something? You mean? You're
No,
gonna,
like you know, like how like they do certain like because I have like friends that are because my cousin he was born in Japan because my aunt is Filipino and my uncle was in the military, so they've had to travel everywhere. So he was born in Japan, and it was just when they see things that like are outside of like their normal like day-to-day people, like if you look any different like other than them, they kind of look at you a little different.
Huh.
Like, you know, like it's not like, you know, they're kind of like shaming you or anything, but you know, people who like go to like their country, they like we Americans are kind of like celebrities over there, if you know, if that makes sense. Because like what we do and like how we dress and how we like, you know, carry ourselves, it kind of like people take like I've seen videos of like people who just like go to Japan just for fun, and like people take pictures of them the whole time that they're there because like just from like being their normal selves, the way that we'll walk outside and walk up and down the street, you know, go to stores and stuff like that. The way we dress and like the way we act is just like completely different from the way that they do.
So when you transpose, when you transport our culture over to there, I guess when you put it in their face, like that's how you feel like they respond, like we're celebrities or something, that kind of thing.
Yeah, like not like we're celebrities, but like they just like, you know, like kind of like when someone like from a different country comes over here, you know, not saying that like we put up like, you know, we take pictures of them and like we record them, but like if you were to see like, you know, a whole bunch of let's say you see a whole bunch of, you know, people that are outside of your culture or your, you know, race or whatever.
Then you push the button.
You know,
then you just push the button, right? And you say, "Hey, get that person out of here."
Hey, you can.
Oh, okay.
You know, you never know.
I thought that's where you were going. I'm sorry. Maybe I was.
You know, it's just like, you know, I do tell people like, you know, the culture over there is wonderful. You know, I love their food. I love, you know, how they treat each other. But you know, I don't know. I feel like I'll be kind of just an eyeball if I went over there. But you never know.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wondered, okay, so I was just thinking if they actually looked at us like celebrities, it's like, isn't that like gods? I mean, shouldn't I go over? Wouldn't that be more of a reason for me to go over there? I could just walk around and go,
yeah, like
hi, I'm an American, kiss my ass.
Yeah, you know, some people do go over there, you know, just because, you know, they do like to show them that, you know, there's difference in their, you know, their cultures and like, you know, how they have their day-to-day activities and lives. Because, you know, like they used to wear masks before we did, before the COVID happened. They wore masks before that. So, you know, they still wear their masks over there, even though it's not even required.
Today?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? I like looking at people's faces. You know, that's kind of. I mean, you have to be safe. I'm not against safety, but like at some point, like the world is just not the same when you're just looking at eyes and you can't see anything else. And it's like, why am I even going out here and doing anything? And so yeah, be safe, but like, why go out and do anything anymore? Hi, it's fun to go places where I can wear a mask.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's like every time something happens to anybody I know and I have to go to ER with them, like, oh man, that's the worst part of it. I have to sit here with this mask on. And it's the longest time that I wear a mask in any duration of time. I'm like, I mean, and I'm not anti-mask, but I would probably sound like it. I'm not. I mean, like I would rather have one on. I'd rather be safe. But why even want to go to places anymore that are, if they're going to be like that?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why not just stay home and not wear a mask and just play chess or play a computer game or watch a Netflix? I mean, and those things sound much better to do if you're just going to be with people and all have a bunch of masks on looking at each other. Like, let's just wait till the disease goes away and then come out and go, yay, it's gone, and throw our masks on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true. I agree with you with that.
The world doesn't work that way, though, I guess. You know,
yeah, it
gotta
doesn't,
go.
but it's okay.
Yeah. That's...
Now, can I have your address to get this device shipped out to you?
Yeah, of course. What happened to my phone? I can't, I don't know what's going on. Everybody, thank you very much. I think she's gone now or something. Oh, no, there she is. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Are you serious? I really just sat on the phone for 25 minutes with this man.
What?
Hello?
What? I think she got pissed. I've been on the call for 25 minutes with this man. Are you serious? I gotta go, everybody. Gotta go. Time marching on. I gotta go. And I'm glad to see Little Peace joined us near the end. I miss you. I wonder what's going on with you, Little Peace. I think about you and I wonder where you are. I think about everybody who's regular here and when I don't see them. Like sometimes I don't see DJ Craze, but then he comes on at the end. I go, where's DJ Craze? And an artist known as Lisa. Sometimes she's not on until the last half hour. I just wasted her time, Little Piece. Are you ashamed? It's shocked you didn't think it was going to go that way. You thought I was going to buy one of those buttons. Little Piece gets the most shock that I do something like that. She's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't just do that. Yeah, those are the blueberries, exactly. They do. This time it was peaches, pineapples, cantaloupe, and banana. They didn't have any blueberries over there. So, yeah, thank you, Little Piece. I appreciate that. No, I do. It's like, Joe Briggs wasn't coming in for a while, and I miss everybody. I get to know you guys after all these years, and it's like it means something. So I just want to let you know. And I'm glad you like to come here and listen to my show. Appreciate that. And L Dot is the same. There you go. L Dot. L Dot's quieter these days, but I know L Dot's still here. Just don't see as many comments, but I know I check and saying, oh, she's still here. Yes, she is. L Dot's had quite a bit of weather over there too. The East Coast has been getting hit with all kinds of snowy, cold stuff. Maca 45 Auto and Addy. I haven't seen Addy. See Addy's in one I've missed. I see Addy a lot. Maca 45 Auto, definitely. And we got Ophi, O-P-H-I. You're a new one, and I appreciate it. It's good to see you here. I'm hoping you're enjoying all this crazy stuff that I do. Beta Ray and Betty Bam Bam. Beta Ray, of course. And Scam 8 Nonsense. Zip Dung Beetle I don't see lately. Kind of a rotation of people I see and don't see, but just acknowledging everybody for being here regularly, and I appreciate it very much. We had Lady Peeps, Lisa K also. Lady Peeps, that was great. Don't see Suzanne anymore, and I kind of miss seeing Suzanne. She just instant messaged me because she posted something on Facebook, so I posted something back, and I was trying to be funny. She may or may not like it. I only meant for it to be funny. Who knows how people take things these days. All right, you guys, and I think I've mentioned all your names today, too. DJ 1983, yes, another one. DJ 1983, always here with some numbers. DJ Craze and DJ 1983 and Beta Ray, Betty Bam Bam, I believe. And, yeah, the four people, Scam 8 Nonsense, those numbers you hand to me. You hand me their ass on a platter, and I just make fun of it. That's what my job is. Thanks for everybody who listened today. Thanks for being with us. It's time for me to sign off now. I have to go fill up my belly. Something besides fruit that makes me fart. That's where I got all these smoothies. Yeah, Ophi, sticking it out. Yeah, Ophi. I hope it wasn't sticking it out, meaning like you could barely stand it and you were holding your nose, but just, I mean, like being here and enjoying it. That's what I want. I don't want people feeling they're not getting their money's worth. Haha. All right. Anyway, good seeing the new people who came in. We had another guy. God, I hack of something that started with hack or Harvey. Damn, I'm not good at things that I can't see in the chat room anymore. And I'm opening Microsoft Edge while I'm trying to close things down, and I don't even know why I'm trying to close it. Just got into a different window. Okay, anyways, everybody, have a nice week. Be safe. Good to see you all again. Eldad. See you next week, too, Eldad. Little peace. Hope to see you next week, too. Bye, everybody. Take care. Have a good week. Thank you. Glad to be back on normal internet-wise. That's it. Okay. Thanks for listening to the stream, everybody. See ya. Bye. Yeah, Susie Eldot. That's right, Susie. What did I say? Something else? What did I say? Could you tell me what I said? Because I must have said something I didn't think of. Susie L.A.? Susie? Did I say Susie? Yeah, Susie L.A. Please tell me what I said. I hope I didn't say something completely different. That's crazy. Okay, bye, everybody.
Damn, I think that took almost an hour.
Yes, horny. All right.
Damn, I think that took almost an hour.